very persistent, but I can't let you in. What a thing to say. I'm telling you who I am for your sake. Vincent here is a dear friend of Joshua's. If Joshua finds out you turned Vincent away, he'll be furious. You're new here, aren't you? There's still time to do the right thing. I have been in this post for 5 years. Oh, I see. Last time I was here was a little over 5 years ago. Tell any more lies, and you'll be sorry. He's at it again. Why, if it isn't my dearest friend, Commander Runner, have you business with the Dragon Knights too? Well, you're wasting your time. We'll never get past this hard head here. Humphrey. But we must see Joshua. You look familiar. Oh, it's Humphrey, one of the most renowned captains of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. Yeah, we already said that. You're in the Liberation Army too. Commander Runner, dearest friend, we just met. I have something good to tell you. Please, follow me. Ah, nostalgia. I would come to the Dragon Knight's domain to play when I was a child, so I know the area well. You can enter the domain from behind this rock. I played in this spot often as a child. There's a way in? Indeed, you're quite bright for a commoner. Listen up, aristocratic scum. If this is an entrance, why don't you use it yourself? That is a foolish question. A man of my birth would never sneak in like a common burglar. That's quite enough, gentlemen. Oh, Runner, my dearest friend. You believe me, don't you? Good, good. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if even you distrusted me. I'll be very careful then. It's quite dangerous inside. Good morning, Jesse Ward, Walker, and Blade Taval. Hope this day finds you as well as it can. Good morning, Anditty. Alright, no problem. I will make you very angry, Jesse Ward. Let's see. White Knight Chronicles sucks. Suikoden sucks. And everything you like sucks. How am I doing? The Power Rangers, I can't speak to. Wait, I've got it. The original Power Rangers show is the best one of the bunch. There you go. Hot take, drop. Good morning, Ventures. And good morning, Takoida and Hastus. Let's see. So, I need to recruit 2 people in here. You'll never make it, Takoida. Oh my god, that game got so bad at the end there. Spoilers, I suppose, but I act. I believe Power Rangers is still going. I'm actually not sure about that. I'm not a Power Rangers expert. I've seen a decent amount of the original show, the original United States show, and I've seen the movie with Ivan Ooze, and that's honestly about it for me. Remind me what water margin is really quick. Unless you're talking about the thing that they based Suikoden off of, in which case, yeah. I'm a little caught up there. Okay, so yeah, then yeah, that's the one. I love the interview about that. I was trying to sell the executive on the idea of the 108 people. And I had this whole idea for how I was going to call it, but since I wanted to simplify this concept for the executive, I called it Suikoden, which is what they call the water margin over there. The executive said, "Perfect! We'll call it Suikoden," and that's where the name kind of came from. Hey, DJT. Love that catch-up mechanic, I really do. Even though the dungeons suck. Speaking of which, I need to jot down some thoughts here. One second, I need to look something up. I mean, I do think that fixing the encounter rate would be a huge fix to FF6. As I mentioned yesterday, I want to say. I do think that this game's encounter rate is nowhere near as bad as Final Fantasy VI's. I still think this game's encounter rate is bad, it's just FF6's is really bad. Which is funny, because they fixed that in FF7 and onwards, but... yeah. I like the wide variety, absolutely, DJT. In fact, frankly, I think we need more of it. We need lots more lightsaber variety. Yes, I know the EU has lots more saber variety. What do you want from me? No helicopters. I don't mean we need to go into nonsense land. I just mean we need more variety. If I have to add the phrase, "still needs to be good" at the end of every sentence I say, then we're going to be here a while. But yeah, exactly. I think they should be light weapons instead of lightsabers. Of course, I've thought that since I was a kid. Ugh, sorry. Sorry, what I'm doing, I should explain this out loud. What I'm doing is I'm looking at, I mean, most people did. Let's be honest with ourselves. I'm looking at my notes for the previous Suikodens and seeing what I've missed so far. Because this is a fairly basic Suikoden, but it still has some of the same concepts. That's why I'm just seeing what we got here. I do too, actually, Blade Travel. It's a shame they never really showed it off proper in anything other than the books. This is funny, I was talking about games we've given negatives to doodads before. I forgot. One of them was Suikoden 2. It's just that's not a valid review anymore. But as I'm looking at it, I noticed there is a negative right there for doodads. So I believe so, yes, Jesse Ord. I mean, Christopher Lee was like a Renaissance man, so it makes sense. Honestly, light chuck sounds insanely dangerous. But I suppose if you can actually pull off using light chucks, that would be awesome. Okay, we're up to date. Let me update the HUD. Sorry for taking so long. This morning I've just been slow in general. I woke up late because I don't have a good reason. Because I was tired? I don't know. Okay, now we're caught up. Controller, right. Did you know I'm playing this game with a controller? Of course, I immediately get something I want to look at. Oh, she's not in the party. That's why. Alright, I can make that work. Right, because I'm forced to bring Flick and Humphrey. That's why. God, these mandatory party things. That is very unpleasant act, and I apologize that you have to deal with that. I hate fevers myself. I suppose most people do, but when I have a fever, it's hard for me to keep my mind under control. Is how I talk about it. Like, imagine your thoughts are just constantly going, and you can't stop thinking about stuff, or it's just, I don't know, it's exhausting. I don't know how to describe it. And it makes getting rest even harder when you need it. And it sucks. Yeah, exactly. Can't even sleep. You're just sitting there, laying there going, ugh. Hey, the cave is widened. Where are we? What's the matter? That didn't sound like an elephant. Hello? What are you doing there? Who are you? Rather brazen for thieves, aren't you? Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. It's like your brain is just like, hey, 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 hey. And yeah, it's just doing that constantly. I hate it. Runner. Hey, Fudge. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. You're a runner, aren't you? Don't you remember me? Yeah. Yes, I remember who you are, dude. Hasn't been that long. And you're the Liberation Army's leader? Why are these dragons sleeping? Are they always like this? What business does the Liberation Army have in our domain? Aren't you going to answer my question? I am Humphrey Mintz, former captain of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. Would like to see Commander Joshua. Alright, now that you've seen what's happened here, I must report to Sir Joshua. Thank you. I'm Milia, a deputy commander of the Dragon Knights. Thank you, Lady Milia. Please lead us. When you emerge from this cave, you'll be in the Palace of the Dragon Knights. I'll run ahead and inform Sir Joshua of your arrival. Let's go, Fudge. Looks like I need the fortress for the other one, so... There's still encounters here. That's good to know. Why is Humphrey dead? Did I just miss that? However. He's pretty convincing for a dead man, I gotta be honest. That's impressive. Good morning, Zach Taft. Oh wow, you're still alive. Huh. Okay. Okay, let's just back up. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. No! Yes, play it tomorrow. This game is now rated R. Hang on. Let's be cautious about this. Get a hard save that isn't potentially borked. I like the idea of runes being... How do I phrase this? Rocket launchers. Low ammo, high yield. That being said, I do think they're not super well balanced in any of the 3 Suikodens we've reviewed. Because there's some that are just heads and shoulders better than the other ones. But I do like the overall concept. I think with some polish it could work out really well. And... there it is. Yay. I'm not even getting into the true runes. Screw the true runes. We just need to wipe those out. If the dragons don't wake up, we'll never fly again. Well, what's wrong with Futch? He's been morose since he stood guard. So you found me. You must have remarkable powers of vision to find me. When I can obliterate my very presence and become a shadow. Dude, your head was... You must be leader of the Liberation Army. I am Fuma, follower of the ninjas. Please let me join you. Join me. Alright, so. Well, there's Fuma, and... the other one is Kreutz here. Kreutz? I don't know how to pronounce words. On our Master Joshua's arm is the Dragon Rune, one of the 27 true runes. That's why he never grows old. It's also a curse. Yeah, but what's the curse? Kreutz! You're Humphrey, aren't you? Commander of the 100-man Corps in those days. What's going on? Back then you fought for Barbarossa against my master, Emperor Gale. And now you turn against Barbarossa? Wishy-washy, aren't we? In those days I believed in Emperor Barbarossa. Yeah, but then he found love. Sex. I haven't changed. The one who changed is Kreutz. I have a request. A request from me, a former foe? Our force is still vastly inferior to the Imperial Army. We need all the support we can muster. You are Gale Rugner's greatest general. You can be a great help. Please join us. My only master is Gale Rugner. But if this is an opportunity to kill Barbarossa, the killer of my master, then it's an appealing thought. I'm with you. That's the 2 optionals here. Of course, there's a free rest here. Whatever, I didn't know. Now, hold up. Before we move forwards, I want to see something. So we're going to have to do this. Wait, what? Oh, right, I'm not outside. Hang on, I'm not outside. Yeah, with 3 ninjas, we're pretty much good to go on the war battles. Nope. Okay. Still not rank 4. Which is funny, because by now we should have 95 recruits? So I'm not sure what we're missing for the rank 4 thing, but whatever. We, the Knights of the Dragon's Den, have always dealt with the Imperials as equals, and vice versa. But recently their attitude towards us has turned extremely evil. Sir Joshua, these are the men I was telling you about? Humphrey, it is you, isn't it? It's been a long time. Yes. I was so worried about you. After the incident at Kaleka, you vanished without a trace. I had my reasons. Joshua, this is Commander Runner of the Liberation Army. So you're Commander Runner. I'm Joshua, Commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. Heard a great deal about the Liberation Army. I have come to discuss an important matter with you. Important matter? What is it? Please let me fly on a dragon! Help your army? It's true that many of us have been dissatisfied with the present Emperor. Is there a problem? Something to do with their sleep, perhaps? So you've seen them. I tried to keep it a secret by barring the gates, but a few months ago the dragons fell asleep and have not awakened since. We tried everything we could think of, but to no avail. Never awakened. At the moment, the Knights of the Dragon's Den are completely powerless. We brought many doctors here, but not one was able to cure them. Imagine trying to be cured of sleeping. We sent a man to look for Lucan, who people call the Holy Doctor, but he apparently disappeared. So you think Lucan can cure the dragons? He's the finest doctor in the land. He could probably find a cure. Rona, this is our chance. He'll end up owing us a favor. It's nothing. Never mind. Yep, okay. Well, let me go teleport away. And then back. Let me bring another useless party member. Whoops. Let's see, we're done with Humphrey, so I think we get rid of him. I think the general logic has always been, A, only a Force user would use a lightsaber, and B, only a Force user can use a lightsaber without getting themselves chopped to pieces. Yeah, let's do that. Unless you mean why there's not just a bunch of lightsabers lying around, in which case there totally are. Did we play KOTOR? Holy crap. Why didn't that work? I mean, something I'm planning to codify in the Star Wars rewrite is the fact that lightsabers literally use the Force. That you channel the Force through it, and that's what generates the blade. Not only do I think this solves a lot of problems with the technical and physics problems with the lightsabers, but it also means that the only person who can ever use a lightsaber is someone who's a Force user. It's a neat little 1-2 punch I cannot believe they never actually did in Star Wars. Let's see. So I have the book I need to get rid of, and the painting. Oh, that needs to be a phrase. Okay, so that's... that. Speaking of. I have no plans for the Darksaber right now, admittedly. I mean, it only even showed up in some Rebels, I want to say. But yeah, put simply, I have no plans for the Darksaber yet. We'll see where that goes. I have to do that off camera. Or rather, I don't have time to do that off camera. Whatever. Yeah, it should be everything right now. Oh god, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. Listen, I didn't get a lot of sleep, okay? What do you want from me? I was dropped into my head as a kid. That's what it is. Gee, do I want to get rid of one of my best melees? The reason I can sprint, or one of my other best melees. Ugh. Fine, let's bring Useless here. I don't know what his name there is. That's right, I guess it did show up in Clone Wars briefly. But again, I don't know. I haven't thought about the Darksaber. I suppose the real question there, and this is how I tend to do world building in general, is what do I want to do with the Darksaber? Well, what I want to do with the Mandalorians. We can't eject the Mandalorians, so we need to decide what we're actually doing with them, you know, as a group. Master Lucan, I had no idea you remember the Liberation Army. Please, will you take a look at our dragons? Of course. God, picture doing what I just did without teleportation. Just picture it. How are they, Master Lucan? Isn't a disease. They have been poisoned with sleeping poison. Not a disease. No, somebody gave them poison. What if they were poisoned? I had a feeling somebody sneaked into our domain. Snuck? Is there a cure? I can prepare an antidote, but I will need certain ingredients. Moonlight weed, black dragon orchid, and... what's the other ingredient? I'll leave it till later. First, get those two. Commander Runner, there should be some moonlight weed in Seek Valley. Seek Valley. Sir Joshua, the only dragons awake are Futch's Black and my own Thrash. I will take Runner and his men to Seek Valley on Thrash. Good luck. I guess I'll wait here for the ingredients. Of course, it's the other way. God, what a weird party. Whatever. At least she's decent leveled. Should be relevant in a second. I mean, I suppose the point, Blade Terval, is that everything needs to have something done with it in the Star Wars rewrite. It's something that, I mean, again, that's how world building works in general. But, especially when you're doing a rewrite, if you change one thing, you have to be carefully paying attention to all the dominoes you're hitting with that one change, right? So even if we don't decide the Darksaber needs to be changed, it might need to be changed because of everything around it. Again, Mandalorians. So, we'll see. I haven't zoomed in the camera that far on a project that's probably not even going to start for a couple of years. But yeah, Tyrant is quite correct. Every change needs to be weighed in relation to every other change. Otherwise, we're just making Star Trek again, and nobody wants that. What if Harry Potter was... I mean, that sounds like a going to change a whole lot of things kind of a deal, too, so... Pressure Central. Okay, so they just killed Humphrey. Just straight up. So glad I'm stuck with him. Just noticed I should probably equip that new shield on her. Especially since I got 2 of them. Oh, Flick can have one too. Have a shield, Flick. Oh my god. Honestly, let's just get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, stop being in the way. I'm here to kill. Oh god, where are you going? Yeah, no, Takoida's quite correct. There would be a constant influx of peer pressure to Harry, which would probably make him act out, which would probably make him get in trouble even more than he already did. Goddamn AoE attacks. Okay, this is ridiculous. Give in, Jesse Ward. We were surrounded by... Oh, Jesus Christ, this is going to be bad. We're just going to keep trying. God damn it. Okay, this is extremely bad. Okay. Okay. We're going to save state. We're going to keep trying to run. And then we're going to get out of this freaking door. Jesus, we're not even at the exit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, run. Run. How big is this dungeon? Okay. I've admittedly never thought about rewriting Harry Potter. Ironically, the biggest change I would make would be a fairly small change, all things considered. Like, it wouldn't change much about the overall story or narrative arc or anything. Can anyone guess what it would be? Okay, so we're alive. Yay. So, who's ready to abuse some save states? Because it's officially time for me to get my weapons updated. Bingo, Oculus. The magic. Codify the friggin' magic. And you're probably thinking, wouldn't that change everything? Not really. Not if I did it right. Just make it so that the rules of magic actually apply properly, and then change which spells each person uses in relative to that change, and you're done. Okay. So yes, save state. Unabashed, because, again, this isn't cheating. All I'd be doing is using the saves instead of save states. So all I'm doing is speeding up the process. So let's bet. Well, okay, so then we reload because we've already lost. Anything I'd remove? I would probably get rid of the time turner, admittedly. Yep, so, okay, hang on. This is why I didn't want to do this, admittedly. Because this is straight up, pure on, nothing for it, just RNG, and it's slow. There's not a lot I can do about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do layered save states here. So that sucked. So let's do this instead. Okay, so then we save state at the beginning. Then we save state in the middle. And we reload in the middle. Saved at the beginning. This might take a minute. I didn't even know that was an option. No problem. There we go. What's funny is I was thinking about it. I would either actually redeem Snape, which, you know, they didn't do. Or, as you say, never attempt to redeem him. Okay, hold on. So let's reload back here. So him getting a 6 is just insane. There we go. We're up to betting 100,000 potch if you're paying attention there. You're probably thinking, this is ridiculous, Lord. No, we need this money. Smithing is expensive as hell. That's actually an interesting idea. Make it so that he's particularly antagonistic towards Harry and is actually fine with, like, the rest of the party, you know? I mean, because let's be honest with ourselves, there's actually a valid reason for him to be anti-Harry. Snape is a very calculated, intelligent, refined person who has a lot of self-control. Harry's an idiot who wears his heart on his sleeve and just does whatever without really thoughts of the consequences. Think about it. Wow, we literally lost a dice. Again. I wasn't even going to count the fact that Harry's dad was his bully. To be completely blunt, I don't think that's actually an acceptable excuse. Snape's an adult. He's better than that, or at least he should be. Let's get a little bit of smithing done here. All right, 12. 13 is the actual max, isn't it? Which we don't have access to yet, because that's the next guy. So let's push Valeria, since she's becoming one of my mains very quickly. And same for Stallion. By the way, I actually like the books and the movies, but I think I'm in the minority on that. Actually, let's get a couple of Humphreys who's at least worth something while I'm stuck with him. Let's see, I already did that, I already have that. So... Hey, Geludo. I'm pretty sure I came up with Ravenclaw when I did the house test. And I know what you're thinking. Which one? The one from a few years ago that was making the rounds? Before there was like 15 of them. Is that everything? That's everything. Okay, let's get out of here. Actually, there's one more thing. I mean, yeah, if you're being honest, I probably would be a Ravenclaw. I'm accepting to that. That's whatever, right? Ugh. Actually, before we go, I want to see one thing really quick. Nope, still don't have rank 4. Wow. That's true, I did make music into math. And was yelled at for it. By a Gryffindor. Alright, no, in all honesty, that guy would probably be a Slytherin. And I do mean that as an insult. Alright. To seek. Different cutscene than last time. But I agree, by the way. If it needs to be stated, Alan Rickman was amazing. I think, can we all just accept that? The man was a consummate professional, and just name a bad role he's ever done. You know? He's been in bad films, but, you know... Actually, here's a question. What do you remember Alan Rickman for most? Because film-wise, because the ones I usually hear are Die Hard, Robin Hood. I forget what the actual name. Prince of Thieves, I think it was. But anyways, the particular Robin Hood film, Die Hard, Galaxy Quest, and Harry Potter are the ones I usually hear about. Why use a spoon, cousin? Oh my god. And of course, none of us can wear that. Of course, we can't. Whatever. Yeah, the Kevin Costner Robin Hood, which isn't that great of a film, in my opinion. But it does have Alan Rickman as the Sheriff of Nottingham, so, I mean, my hands are tied here. I always meant to do a deep dive into the making of that Robin Hood film, because it's just such a weird film. With a lot of weird, creepy elements. But Alan Rickman. Okay, so there's Mace, who we can't recruit yet. Yep, so that's officially we don't have a rank for, if we didn't know. Has there ever been a good Robin Hood film? Men in Tights. But Lord, that doesn't count. You're wrong. Men in Tights is legitimately a good film. It is arguably a better film overall than Spaceballs. And is probably one of the best Mel Brooks films in terms of, like, just construction and style and design and presentation that ever. We're all just attackers except for her. Yeah, Men in Tights is a legitimately good film, in addition to being, a parody. It is a parody. It is a Mel Brooks film, but I hurt like hell. Oh, dude, I would pay a lot to see a Mel Brooks MCU film. Not in the MCU. Just, you know what I mean. It'll never happen, because if it was going to, it probably already would have. But, ugh. I don't even know if he's active anymore. I know he just kind of took a step back and went back to theater. But I don't know if he's still in theater. The hell? It's a Final Fantasy boss. I mean, the score here kind of gives across my opinion overall. I'm not even sure if this is going to be a net positive game. Which, honestly, I predicted walking into it. It's the first game. What do you want from me? I absolutely do not. No, Jesse Ward. Zelda 1 may have given us the Zelda franchise, but it doesn't give any bonus points for that. Because after all, I'm not reviewing the franchise or the series, or even history. I'm reviewing Zelda 1. Zelda 1 is not that great of a game. So here we are. The best first game we could think of? That's actually a good question. We came up with some decent ones. Of course, I can't remember any of them right now. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 1 is definitely a first game. It has a lot of issues and a lot of problems, but it's a pretty decent one. I suppose I could say Kingdom Hearts 1 is probably one of the better first games I could think of off the top of my head. And that's speaking as someone who doesn't like it all that much. See, the problem is I'm a little more hesitant to even name a modern game a first game, because that's getting into some new... Like, is it actually their first game? Is it the first time they've made a game like that? It's easier to define that sort of stuff in the 80s and 90s. Like, this game right here is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Most of the people who made this game had never made a video game before. And those who had never made an RPG before, so... there you go. Definitively a first game. Well, that hurt like hell. Also true, Dakota. Please stop AoEing me. I would appreciate it if you'd stop AoEing me. Undertale. I mean... no, that was actually his second game. I know his first game was a ROM hack, but it was a hell of a ROM hack, and it counts. Mother 1 would count, and ironically is a pretty terrible game. Stardew Valley would count. That was his first entry. That's almost cheating, but yeah, Stardew Valley is a phenomenal game. Never mind a phenomenal first game. Okay, you need to freaking die. Victor? Yeah. I mean, we're not even a character in this game. Never, at least our main character is a character in the second game. Oh yeah, I am extremely hyped about Haunted Chocolatier. Yeah, I really want to do a review of Breath of Fire 1. And honestly, I'd kind of like to do an audit of Breath of Fire 2. God damn it! Stop AoE spamming me! Oh, Jesus. That's why I say it earlier. We do have Breath of Fire 3 to cover someday, and I've never played Breath of Fire 4. And that's it. We'd probably not go to 5. How much health do you have? This is quickly getting ridiculous. Right, hang on, let's just see what happens here. Jesus! Enjoy the experience there. I'm gonna restock on my frickin' mega medicines after this. Good lord. Everyone I've talked to tells me that Breath of Fire 4 was the best of the quadrology, or the quintology if you prefer. But again, I never actually played 4, so I got nothing. MMOs can count as first games, but like WoW wouldn't be their first game, for example. EverQuest would, so would Ultima Online, so would Asheron's Call. Just kill it, just kill it. And another example is FF11 and 14 both wouldn't count because most of those team members had worked on other RPGs prior to that. And we're mostly just trying to emulate EverQuest, which was probably the dumbest thing they could possibly do. Sorry, I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can, but whatever, you know. It's whatever. You could say it's their first entry into MMOs, and I admit that is a valid statement, but the thing is, there's another little niggle there. Most developers, even if they've made a game before or made an RPG before, when they first step into the MMO space, they all make the same damn mistakes. I've talked about this before. FF11 and 14 and Tor and WoW and just all of them, the whole list, all have made the same mistakes when they first drift into the MMO space. No, they don't all try to make EverQuest. It mostly has to do with how they deal with balancing, reaction to the community, stuff like that. They don't understand that they have a live... If you make a single-player game, even if you have a strong connection to your community while you're doing it, for the most part, you don't really have that kind of immediate and tangible feedback on everything you do. By contrast, if you are making an MMO, everything you do, every change you make is going to be noticed by hundreds of people immediately. And if you're doing a decent construction of MMO, which, you know, duh, then those people have the access to give feedback to you immediately. Hey, Mr. Red. I was even late this morning just for you. That's moonlight weed, all right. It's used as a restorative. And yeah, half the people will not like it, pretty much as a minimum. And you have to kind of know how to parse that, how to deal with that, because you have to understand you will never please everyone. That's one of the mistakes most MMO developers make when they first get into the MMO space. They try to please everyone, and they fail, because you can't. Oh no, it's windy! I'm impressed you made it this far, but I can't let you leave with the moonlight weed. Whoever you are, we had a rough time getting here. We're taking this stuff. Oh my, what an energetic young man. But I'm talking to Runner right now, so please be quiet. Runner, you must be getting tired of this Liberation Army game. You will give me the rune on your right hand, the Soul Eater. Don't look so angry. I won't force you to give it up. I have something more elegant in mind. Come on out, Ted. It's been a long time, Runner. You sure were cruel to leave me behind on my own. But I forgive you. We're old friends. Now, will you give me back the rune I lent you? I was able to live 300 years because of that rune, so I need it. Please give it back. Do you think I'm that stupid? Yeah, no, it's windy. When she was born, it was like... Can you hear me? I don't have much time. A strange connection remains between the rune and the one who carried it. That is, me. I'm speaking to you through the rune. Well, that's messed up. My body has been taken over by Windy's Conqueror rune. That is no longer mine. That's a messed up one. The Conqueror rune will eventually take over my soul as well. It's even more messed up. That's why I must hurry. Runner, you must promise to forgive me for what I am about to do. I'm not a big fan of promises, so... What's that? Ted, hurry up and take the Soul Eater. Please, Runner, give me back my rune, or else I'll take it by force. I'll never give it to you. Oh, so you plan to fight Ted? You kill your own father, send your servant Gremio to his death, and now you want to fight your best friend? How sinful you are. Soul Eater, I spent 300 years with you. I know all about you, the meaning of your curse, your evil intentions. On the day I lost my home, you stole the souls of everyone I knew in this world. During 300 years of wandering, you caused a great many wars and plundered countless souls. Including Odessa's, Runner's father, Gremio's. You took them all. Damn it, Azidas. That's the only way the... Yeah, anyways. You steal the souls of those closest to your master and grow in power. Ted, what are you talking about? Hurry up and get the Soul Eater. Having the Soul Eater near me has given me power. Just enough to move my own body. Now, Soul Eater, I command you as your former master. Take my soul! Nom, 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 nom. Delicious Ted soul. Yeah, it's not messed up or anything. We did kill our own father, yeah. In our defense, he was a moron. I didn't even feel bad. He was pulling that, I must die while trying to kill you because of duty thing, which I have always found stupid. Soul Eater's level 4. Good, that's good. Who needs a body that can't be controlled? I now return the 300 years of life that you gave me. Damn it, unbelievable. I'll have to... Detestable creature. I'll take that rune from you someday. Don't look like that, Runner. I chose my path. I think it's farewell for sure this time. Take care. Live your life to the fullest, for my sake, too. And he is turbo dead. And from what we understand of how this setting works, no, really, he is turbo dead. Must be the moonlight weed. Everybody's waiting. Let's hurry and take some home. Yeah, exactly. There is nothing left of him. Let's get on our elephant. On the plus side, we're more powerful than ever, so that's always cool. But yeah, other than the occasional dalliance into necromancy, which is really rare, actually, I usually don't care, excuse me, about what happens after death in this setting. Unless you're playing Hades, DJT. Whoops. Is he? Okay. Is he seriously here? No. Okay, fine, whatever. But yeah, the true runes are the closest thing to deities in the setting, and they're not the same thing at all. Which is good. I kind of like the uniqueness of it. No, the true runes are just assholes. You're back, Milia. Yes, Sir Joshua. Here's the moonlight weed. Next to me, the black dragon orchid. I'm ready to go anywhere in the world for it. But there's a problem. What is it? Futch went alone to Gregminster Palace to get it. Well, he's dead. The only place where one can obtain the black dragon orchid is the floating garden at Gregminster. I shouldn't have mentioned it in front of him. I mean, the actual villain of the Suikoden series is definitely trying to use multiple true runes simultaneously. By, effectively cheating. It's kind of clever if you think about it. You're right, that is a black dragon orchid. Who is it? That is my question, young man. You must be aware this is the Imperial Guard. You're the Emperor. I never thought I'd run into a flower thief in a sleepless night. Judging from your outfit, you must be a Dragon Knight. Yes, Your Highness. I am Futch, Dragon Knight, 9th class. An apprentice? What might you be doing here? I came to get a black dragon orchid, Your Highness. Please let me go. I really need this orchid to wake up the other dragons. Dragons? Ah, must be windy again. Young man, you must leave immediately. You'll let me go? Hurry while hurry while I still feeling generous. Yes, Your Highness. Phew, is that really the Emperor? Must have been. That sheer presence. But he sure was different from the rumors. He let me go and... Ah, well. I better hurry home. Should have been faster. Oh, I'm just in time. Who are you? Already got the black dragon orchid. Bye! You're taking way too long to do this. What an uncouth boy. You should be punished. Ah! Brrr. Futch, Futch, are you alright? Wake up, Futch. I must bring back the black dragon orchid. God damn it. It appears you're awake. Huh? What? Where am I? Where's the orchid? Don't worry, when we found you unconscious in the forest, you had the black dragon orchid in your hand. We had a hard time prying it loose. I see. Then the dragons... Yes, I made the antidote from the ingredients and gave them to the dragons. They should be awakening soon. Oh, thank God. Dr. Lucan, what was the third ingredient? Oomph! The third ingredient. Something the matter? I'll tell you. The third ingredient is a dragon's liver, and it came from... Not Black. I'm afraid when we found him, Black was already dead. Hate me if you want, we had no choice. But Black... Dude, he was already dead! God, grow up. What are you, 9? Anyways. Let's draw up an alliance pact between the Liberation Army and the Dragon Knights. He should agree to help us now. You're right, he hasn't committed to an alliance yet. But he will. Hopefully. Alright, hold up. check something super quick. You know, Wendy strikes me as the kind of woman who would try to look sexy by looking not sexy. You know what I mean? Like, she just wears really garish outfits that are probably supposed to be attractive, but they just look gaudy. Just reload. And she's got to just be caked in makeup. Just, ugh. Commander Runner, on behalf of the Dragon Knights, I thank you. Well then, Joshua. Looks like we'll be fighting together again, side by side. But against a different enemy this time. Commander Runner, the Dragon Knights will join you to defeat the Empire. I can finally return to Low Keep. I can't stand the smell of dragons. Humphrey, I have a request. Request? Come in, Futch. You know what this is about, Futch? Yes, sir. A Dragon Knight who has lost his dragon must leave the dragon's den. Now that you've lost Black, I cannot keep you here. I understand. Black probably died to save my life. Futch, don't blame yourself. You probably should actually blame yourself if we're being honest, but, you know, whatever. When war breaks out, we'll rush to your aid. Master Runner, Master Lucan wanted to return, so we're about to fly him home on a dragon. Sure, I'll take the ride. Someday, Futch will return. Definitely. I mean, we can literally fly people into the enemy fortress, as we just demonstrated. You'd think that would be relevant, and usually these games are good about acknowledging those kind of tactical advantages. Cough, cough, 2, cough, cough, 5. But, whatever. Alright, hang on. So now we got 2 more people. Surely we're rank 4 now, right? Hey! About frickin' time. Okay, let's go do some recruiting. No, no, no! What are you talking about? Don't you trust my instincts? Your instincts? Don't make me laugh. Thanks to your instincts, you almost got caught by the Imperials, remember? I wasn't quite myself that time. What's the problem here? I'm saying I have a hunch. He's a spy for sure. That's why I won't talk. Doesn't necessarily mean he's a spy. What's going on here? Oh, welcome back, Flick, Runner. How ladylike you try to be in front of Runner. But for you, it's a lost cause. Watch your mouth, you rat. What the... Ah, well, don't worry about it. Alright, so... we need to change our party members. Let's see if we can do that without advancing the plot. You're back. How was your meeting? Uh-huh. You managed to secure an alliance? Don't worry, medical officer. Don't worry, medical officer? I know you called him a surgeon earlier, but seriously? It's just that Humphrey could be a little friendlier to others. Uh-huh. By the way, who's this silent fellow here? Kasumi and Kryn captured him hanging around the castle. He refuses to say anything, so we're waiting for you to come back to decide what to do with him. Runner, are you Commander Runner of the Liberation Army? Thank goodness, now I can complete my mission for Master Warren. I kept silent because I was under strict orders not to speak to anyone until I met you face to face. Kazim Hazil, who took over the northern defenses after Tio McDowell, has recently begun to apply extreme pressure on rebel factions. He's looking for a comeback. My Master Warren is a famous man of wealth in the north, long respected even by the Imperials, but as a man of honor and generosity he harbored many fugitives in his mansion. As a result, his home was surrounded by Kazim Hazil and his troops. Master Warren and Sir Victor just happened to have dropped by, fought hard against the Imperials, but they were eventually surrounded and everything's death, so we need to help you. Please help. Despite his wealth, he is an honorable man. Roll to disbelieve. At present, Kazim's troops more than 8,000, and they're a trained army, whereas we're just a ragtag bunch. The Liberation Army is not yet a unified army. To continue fighting, we need to give troops proper military training. I agree. We'll make necessary preparations. You retire now. Yeah, can I change my party, please? Thank you. Alright, so. I actually think I need to get rid of everybody. Alright, so we need... Wish these were alphabetized. Those. Meese. Moose. Nose, Meese, Moose, and Moss. There he is. And is that everyone we need right now? Let me see here. We got him, we got him. I guess we'll take Bob. There he is, Stallion. That's our last one. Time to get in the final backsmith. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I doubt he's honorable because he's rich, Loke. Do you know honorable rich people? Because I don't. Alright, so let's get the irritating one out of the way first. Then we'll do the really irritating one. I hope somebody has a topic ready, because we might be here a minute. Not now, in the next one. Yeah, negative number 5 on the story is for that, Dakota, because, yeah, I agree. A non-polemic topic, hazardous. So, the blacksmiths all suck, like, really badly. But... let's get them a couple levels here. Yeah, just in case. It's gonna be to the right. It's not far, thankfully. We just have to go right, over. Run, 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 run. Okay, we're okay. Master! Here you are. You disappeared without warning. Master Mace, we are now members of the Liberation Army. We have not forgotten what you taught us. That is why we chose the path we deemed correct. Master Mace, please give us your support. We've all grown up. I was planning to run away here alone, but perhaps I'll take on one more job. Master Runner, I am at your service. Best blacksmith get. Hang on. Whoops, too far. Yep. We can now sharpen to 15. Well, excuse me, to 16. Let's get out of here. And survive the trip. I've always thought about this in a weird way. Because, like, on the one hand, there's nothing wrong with having party members that are objectively worse than other party members. But at the same time, some of the characters in these games really suck. And the blacksmiths are some of them. These guys have terrible stats. Like, below average everything. And pretty much melee only. So, yeah. Nah. But we got that out of the way. Alright, so we did that. That's a good question, Mr. Red. I don't know. I'd have to actually look at the stats off the top of my head. I mean, off the top of my head, I would say TOS is a net positive show because TOS is awesome, but... there's a lot of bad in TOS. A lot of neutral, too. Let's dump these blacksmiths. I mean, you're right, Blake Chipfall. Ironically, so was TNG. By contrast, DS9, Voyager, and Enterprise were not. Alright, so, what are we doing? We're gonna do that. And... that's it, actually. So let's bring Cleo. We haven't brought her in a minute. Valeria... Kai, so Stallion, Cleo, Valeria, Kai, me. I don't think I have a 6th regular. I'm so used to having some, irritation for the 6th slot. Let's see here. Why would I use Pawn? We're done with him. We threw him in the trash, where he belongs. Really have a 6th. Yeah, we sent him to the restaurant. I guess we'll just bring Flick. I mean, I guess Victor's my 6th, technically, but whatever. I guess that's gonna be our party. It's this, except Victor instead of Flick. I know what you're thinking, but why Stallion? And if you're asking that, then you don't know me very well. At least Stallion's a decent archer. Not the best, but, decent. Actually, while we're here. What? Hold up. I actually have a lot of things I want to be unloading here. This, I don't care. Should not be this many menus. This is why this is a negative. This should not be this many menus to do this kind of inventory juggling. Okay. Yeah, let's do that first. It really did. I love Dragon Quest games a lot, but you know how many button clicks it takes to save a game in Dragon Quest? And yes, I have the number memorized. 7. It takes 7 presses of the button to save the game in Dragon Quest. What we got there? Okay. I was gonna say, remember how FF6 has a button that unequips everything, including espers, from either people not in your party, or from everyone total? Because the bank in FF6 is just your inventory, which has space for everything in it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't keep comparing this game to FF6, it's just... you know... Did I not? Yeah, okay. So there's the magic piece, which I want for her. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. What's funny is I've given a negative to both games for it. And that's true, FF6 came out a year and a half earlier. On a worse system. Or at least a less technologically advanced system. Okay, so... I want at least one of those. I should probably get at least 2, actually. Put that on hers. Put that on... hers. And we'll put that on yours. That should work out. Why not? Why not? I'm legitimately not sure why I can't attach a magic rune piece to Cleo's weapon. Like, there's no feedback here. I just know I can't do it. Although apparently, I also can't equip my skill piece. Or my fortune piece. Or my power piece. Do I like this game? I'm enjoying it more than I thought it would be, despite everything. Pax and I were talking about this just last night. Neither of us think this game is going to score well. Because of course it isn't. It's a first game, which was kind of rushed, which was being shoved onto a system they barely understood by people who'd never made a video game before. Duh. But I'm still enjoying myself overall. That being said, I am using a walkthrough, and that is making this a lot smoother than it otherwise would be. Well, goddammit, what's the things I put on their weapons, then? Now I'm just confused. That's whatever, then. Oh lord, I would never do a blind run of this. I mean, I suppose I have. So I suppose that's whatever. Hi, Loner. Okay, so... Since that's dealt with, all we have to do now is smithing. This is gonna get a little pricey. You might wonder why Stallion is getting the second priority for weapons. First of all, he needs to be at least somewhat useful in combat. Second of all, he has nothing to bring to combat other than his weapon. And third, he's probably always going to be in my party from now on, as long as I have a slot. Like, he gets the number 2 slot, you know what I mean? So, after that... I mean, I'm kind of committed to Valeria at this point. Like I said, she's quickly becoming my Ulan of this particular run, so... Let me just throw hundreds of thousands of potch at this. I think everyone got their second name on weapons. And we'll pause there for now. Because I don't feel like doing another round of money farming right now. To really finish it off. We'll do it once we get Victor back. I admit, I probably am a little bit too melee heavy in my overall playstyle. So that's kind of on me. I'm pretty sure a back row of archers or mages is totally viable. But screw that! Melees! Alright, so we did all that. Save. Backup saves. Right. Let's go be bored. Alright. How many attempts do you think this is going to take? Let's count. This is 1. This is 2. Gotta get efficient with my routing here. That's 3. What are you talking about? Where was he? I think you're making fun of me at this point. So I'll just pause. Is he here now? I don't see anything, but I didn't see anything last time either, so I'm just gonna wait here for confirmation that he's not here. Okay, he's not here now. Oh, there he is. What are you looking at? Something wrong with my appearance? I'm just passing through. Not that I have any particular destination, and maybe I'll find a clue here. What? Oh, nothing. I'm talking to myself. I'll give you a hand. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. I'm not even going to complain. Alright, where are we going next? Let's do the other irritating one. We got 3 irritating ones in a row here. Let's just get them done. I mean, our luck has been all over the place this entire run. You remember when we got an opal without attempting to? And we weren't trying to, we were just playing the game normally, and an opal dropped. And then we spent over 20 minutes trying to get the stupid vase, urn, whatever, to drop. Anyway, so if I make it so only Force user can use lightsaber, what about the Death Star? What about it? I know. Oh, okay, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, but Kyber crystals! Well, the original Death Star didn't run on Kyber crystals. Okay, let's walk that back. The original Death Star ran on Kyber crystals, and then the original Death Star, the one that actually got to screen, didn't use Kyber crystals. And then they changed it back in the AU. But either way, the Death Star requiring the Force to fire is, nonsense. That being said, the kind of damage the Death Star can do is also nonsense. But ironically, that is a really easy fix, and in fact, it's something that the movies have already done. Have you ever seen Rogue One? So for those of you who have seen Rogue One, there's a scene where the Death Star fires. And we see its impact. It's extraordinarily well done visually. It's probably one of the best cinematic scenes in the entire film. So, that is what the Death Star is probably going to actually be capable of doing. Because, yeah, the ability to actually destroy a planet is insane on so many levels. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, I don't know how to properly emphasize how much energy it takes in order to actually vaporize the amount of mass a planet contains. But cracking a continental shelf, that's a little bit more feasible. So, that's what the Death Star is going to be capable of. They're going to fire it on Alderaan, and that's going to happen. And it's going to be exactly as messed up as it sounds, and everyone's going to die regardless. So there you are. Boom. That being said, making it require a Force user isn't actually a terrible idea now that I'm saying that out loud. So that's something at least to chew on. Because Lord knows Palpatine, and by extension Vader, would be okay with that kind of safety measure. Hey, Dragon Center. I haven't gotten to your lines yet, I'm sorry. I barely had time for breakfast this morning. Where is this asshole? I actually agree with that, Kay. Overall. See if we can find a map of this place real quick, just to smooth this out. No, that's Pismeriga. I know where Pismeriga is. No, not the one in Suikoden 2. Oh my god. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. So rather than even mess with this... Yeah, north. North. East. Which is an option. Yeah, it has to be this one. Oh, you found me. I didn't think anybody would come here. Recruit me? It might be nice to enjoy a little sunshine after all this time. Technically the best mage in the game, by the way, in terms of raw stats. Whenever you can use them, obviously, because Cleo's just better. So let's just burn that. Okay, got that. It's dealt with. Okay, so we got Crowley, we got Clive, we got 2 more to grab. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Maybe just here. Why would you not make it a toggle, Disco? That's exactly what they should do. But if it's a re-release or a port, they shouldn't change anything. Other than stuff to make it literally viable. Like, there's a difference between the blind status effect problem in FF6 and the fact that Vampire the Masquerade can't run at all, for example. Oh god, we gotta rock all the way out of here, too. I just realized. At least we have Stallion. Improved graphics is the realm of a remaster or a remake, not a port. Why not fix bugs? I feel like I already answered that question. It's a port. You're not here to make a better game. You're here to make the same game accessible in a modern system. That is the point and purpose of a port. Now, admittedly, that is case by case, as I just demonstrated, but point remains. Then again, I happen to be really against the idea of bad ports and bad remasters, or let's call them what they are, lazy ports and lazy remasters. So screw all that nonsense. Yeah, exactly, Blade of All. I guess it's a little case by case, but... Hi, Pismerga. I thought if I pursued Necklord, I'd run into Uber. In any case, I never thought anyone could defeat Necklord. Liberation Army, so you're defying the Imperials. Alright, I understand he's now part of the Imperial Army. And he'll never come up again. So what really irritates me about Pismerga is that he's actually really good. Like, I think he's technically the best melee character in the entire game. But he's also Pismerga, so screw him. Also, you get him really late in the game, so again, screw him. Yeah, at this point, we pretty much have our party set up. We've spent the money increasing their weapons. We spent the time being invested in them. We're good. I suppose that's the point of these games, is to allow you to pick your favorites, but I don't think I've ever used any of the super units. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Crowley's the best mage. Pismerga's the best melee. Best DPS melee. I think we haven't met the best tank melee yet. And yeah, that's a good example of a bad or lazy port, Nemesis. The foam ports of FF6 and FF5 were lazy at best. Luke actually is one of the best mages, ironically. You get him very early. He's just an asshole. Different problem. Okay. So now we'll work back. Look, it's not my fault he's a dick, okay? That's on him. I'm just saying. I don't know if you've been reading the extant general chat lately, Silvercom, but I'm a pretty pro-anti-dick. I'm a pretty anti-dick policy? That doesn't sound right. I have a fairly anti-dick platform. There we go. That's where I'm going for them. Alright, so I need to go to here. No, I did actually want to go in there. Come on. There we go. Let's walk over the plants while we're here. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Hey, Leon Silverberg. My, how you've grown. Please tell Matthew how impressive it's become. Okay. Well, bugs is a gargantuan category of concepts, Disco. And that's really the problem there. Also, some bugs aren't really fixable, at least not feasibly. And some bugs aren't fixable at all. You know, the infamous Guild Wars 2 repair thing that I've talked about several times is a good example of a bug that's probably never getting fixed. It's just going to take way, way, way too much time and effort for something that it's just too easy to bypass, so shrug. But either way, There are two big reasons to go ahead and maintain bugs. One is because that's the experience the game was, and therefore can change how you play it. Let's go back to FF6, for example. Vanish, Doom. Now that may sound like a minor change, and it arguably is, but that has a huge impact on your strategies going through FF6. No, really. The way in which you play that game can change substantially based on that one change. Entire setups and leveling strats and magic, which magics you prioritize, and how you deal with certain bosses can change if you can just instantly kill some of them. And of course, because that's on you, that's not really a bad bug by any sense of the matter, is it? That's just an option you have to say, I just feel like killing this boss because I prepped for it in this exact way. It's the FF5 approach. Which is one of the reasons I've suspected for years that the reason the FF5 bosses are so well designed is actually by accident. But anyways. The second reason is admittedly less important, but is actually still relevant. Speedrunning and challenge running. Both of which are very long-standing, proven concepts that make a game still relevant years after it no longer should be. And allowing bugs, especially bugs like the aforementioned Vanish Doom, is a good way to maintain speedrun and challenge runs as being viable. What am I doing? Oh, right, I gotta find... Hey! Where is he? There he is. Yo! Leon. His said his name was Leon Silverberg? I have a letter here. Will you deliver it to him? Yeah, sure. Hi, Apple. Bye, Apple. I suppose I could also bring up the fact that obviously every bug has to be considered differently because, again, there's a huge gradient in what a bug is, but that's kind of separate to everything. And hold up, why are we bringing up Bevel Lamelisk? What did I miss? Who's talking about my boy? The man who designed the Death Star. Until it was given to a bunch of bugs. A letter from Matthew? To think he would want me to help. I'll do anything to win this war, even if it means asking you for your help. Matthew, you don't trust me, yet you ask me to help? You're right, I don't trust you. Even now I suspect you. But I do trust your power! Please give it to us, please. You bowing to me. Very well. I never thought we'd fight together again. Right. Well, we got Leon. I think that's actually it for now. We got Clive, Crowley, Pesmerga, Leon, and we already got Fuma and Kreutz earlier. And we have all those. We just got Mace. And we can't get Vincent or Maximilian until we save Victor. Yeah, so I think we're actually extraordinarily close to done. In fact, if I'm reading this correctly, and I'll go double check here in a second, we are missing 4 characters. 4 optional characters. We have a way of tracking this. Although I don't know what floor it's on, so... Best examples of cloud effect. That's a good question. I suppose Final Fantasy in general. But no, The cloud, ironically, is not actually that great of an example of cloud effect. Go figure. No, Grabio. We don't have Tenko. Why don't we have Tenko? Who's Tenko? Oh, it's Victor. Okay. Who's Tenyu? What? That's Camille. Don't we literally have Camille? No, there's Camille. Why does that say Tenyu? Tenyu. Yeah, no, those both say Tenyu Star. I've triple checked that. Inner Light is actually a pretty good example of Cloud Effect. Cloud Effect refers to a fiction where the premise is ridiculous or stupid or dumb or awful, but the result is actually really good. Again, Star Trek in general. Right, so this is useless. Whatever, let's continue the game. Yesterday's, again, a lot of Star Trek would qualify, yes. If there's a good episode of Star Trek, there's actually a decent chance it's an example of Cloud Effect. It's named after The Cloud, which is an episode of Voyager. Okay. An episode in which there is a sentient nebula which contains coffee, which they're going to mine. His swordsmanship isn't improving at all. It's a good episode. That's the point. I'm looking for how to progress. Because normally there's like a cutscene here in the meeting room. But I don't know where to go right now. Ah, okay, that's where we're at. I was gonna say, I feel like we're not at the point where we're heading north yet, and that's because we're not. We gotta rest first. Commander Runner, I have an important matter to discuss with you. Commander Runner, appears a spy has infiltrated the Liberation Army. No, I've been recruiting people left and right. And, okay, so who do you think it is? Of all of the spies and assassins and evil entities and assholes that we've been recruiting, who do you think the spy is? While you were away, I sent Kasumi and Kren on a reconnaissance mission into Imperial territory. According to the report, it appears there is an intelligence leak somewhere in our army. So if you permit, Commander Runner, I'd like to oversee the military training maneuvers tomorrow. As you wish. Thank you, sir. You must be tired. I will leave you now. Commander Runner, the incoming battles will be increasingly fierce. I'm prepared to do anything to win, no matter the cost. No matter the war crime. It's Pawn! Again! Damn it, Pawn! That's true, Pawn has literally betrayed both people he swore to serve. Hey, we should probably actually get a save in here. All troops will now head north to attack the Imperial forces. What? So suddenly? I thought this was just a drill. The Imperial army will think so too. We wouldn't miss this opportunity. We will attack the north immediately. Humphrey. Oh, sorry, that's his name. A surprise attack. No wonder there was so much equipment for a drill. We will now head north, Commander Runner. Please confirm. Master Griffith, the Liberation Army. Huh? Yes, I know. They're out training today. They're suddenly attacking us. Yes, I know. Wait, do you mean to say our spy was mistaken? My God! What shall I do? Do they want tea? How far have the Liberation Army advanced? They're right in front of our eyes. This is a serious problem. How did you not hear them if you're in... Okay, whatever. Alright, you go report to General Cassim while I try to stall them. Hey, Luco. The sister of the Kufba. You know, that would make a lot of sense. Hypothetically, we should basically auto-win this. Why? Because we have ninjas. I'm not actually joking. That's our secret weapon, is we have ninjas. Liberation Army has no mercy. No time for breakfast? Oh, excuse me, but I must say, it's pretty late for breakfast. It's not your business. In any case, we're badly mismatched. We surrender. If we can avoid bloodshed... Of course, but some soldiers may prefer not to surrender. So give me some time. This is a ploy to stall us. We better attack at once. Damn. We couldn't fool them. Troops, do the best you can, but don't waste your lives. Narrator, they wasted their lives. So, ninjas. We'll do bow next. Oh god, I can never remember. Bow is weak to charge, which means magic is weak to bow, which means charge is good against bow. Yeah, okay. Jesus. I can never remember the order. For some reason. Probably because I'm stupid. And dead. Run him over. Roughshod. By the way, never look up what roughshod actually means. It's pretty mean. Congratulations, we stomped them. I thought that if I joined the Imperial Army, I was all set for life. I was wrong. Well, I guess we lost. Alright, we surrender. Lives are precious things now that we've lost 3,000 people. Cut off his head! That would be funny. Join you? And betray the Imperial Army? Promise me one thing. Will you spare my troops? You mean the 3,000 we just killed? Yeah, sure. Let me spare them! There we go. There's your 3,000 troops. You can have them back. And I'll agree to your proposition. Whether I'm fighting for the Imperials or the Liberation Army makes no difference to me as long as I can eat. Master Griffith, we will follow you. What wonderful men you are. Thank you, everybody. Griffith's actually not that bad, comparatively. Commander Runner, we will march north before the enemy finds out we have taken the northern checkpoint. Sir Lapon, I'll give you a battalion to attack the fortress of Duha. I understand. Sir Humphrey, I'll assign another battalion to you to take the fortress of Rakan. As Protector of the North, Kazim Hasil will be forced to send reinforcements to the respective fortresses. Meanwhile, we will sneak into Moravia Castle and rescue Warren and Victor. The mission will be carried out by yours truly, Commander Runner, Kasumi, Kryn, Griffith, and 3 others. I don't mind being a decoy, but what if the reinforcements attack us? We'll have no chance of winning. The Imperial troops arrive, retreat immediately. We don't want to sneak into Moravia Castle. Don't worry, we too have asked for support. The Dragon Knights? No, but they're still a dependable force. Those are the details of the plan. Please take action immediately. Please select the party. Who are we stuck with? I heard Kasumi. And Kryn? Whatever. Let's bring Valeria, Stallion, and Kai. No, Venters. But he's not a terrible strategist. He's just He's a better surgeon, I would say. Yeah, Kasumi is whatever, but Kryn? What do you want with me? Griffith, you're going to help us sneak into Moravia Castle. What do you mean? Griffith, I want you to pretend you captured me. Commander Runner will enter the castle with us, disguised as one of your men. Ah, ruse, huh? I don't mind, but do you really trust me? Think of the fate of your men should anything happen to me. True, I would make an excellent present for your former leader, but you are not a man who would betray your own men. Ah, you see right moving through me, don't you? Alright, I'm in. Now that that's settled, let's hurry on to Moravia. But the chest! There's a treasure chest back there! Go get it! Go get it! It's probably worthless. It's a book! It was worthless all along. Oh my god, Kryn is level 7. I mean, he'll catch up quick, assuming he lives. Let's give her some defense. How many levels do you think he's going to get in his very first combat? Because it's going to be a decent chunk, whatever it is. I love it. There's literally only one place to go in this giant swath of land here. That is hell. What they wanted you to do here. You defend, Kryn. You just stay back there and defend. Alright, ready? Yep. She gained a level. She gained 2 levels. That's it? He only gained 3 levels? I'm actually surprised by that. Okay. Hang on. If we're stuck with him for a minute, let's do something about that. I thought you said, no, that hit a group, Jesse, but that looks like that's a single target. Unless you mean that. In which case, never mind. He gained 6 levels that time. And we got a life 3. No, whatever. And now the Fortress of Rakan. The Liberation Army's making fools of us. I'll teach them a lesson. Thank goodness none of those people saw me right there. Why, Sir Griffith, I'm glad you survived. We heard you were attacked. It was hell, but they shouldn't have underestimated me. Look who I have here. This is Matthew, military strategist, surgeon of the Liberation Army. I took him prisoner. Let me in. I'd like to report to General Kasim. Yes, sir. Is this really going to work? If it doesn't, I'll escape by myself. Hee hee. What a thing to say, Kryn. You'd leave Master Runner behind? I don't know. Hi, Darth Medoro. Please enter and proceed into the waiting room. While Griffith and I are in the waiting room, you must get Victor and Warren. Prison should be on the top floor of the castle. You must hurry. I'm not sure how long I can fool General Kasim. They capture us. We're dead. Let's hurry. I mean, at least we're not forced to just play as Kryn for this. That would be a full-on Sten section at that point. And it would be awful. Assuming you get that. But why aren't you giving Kryn gear? Yeah, you're not paying attention. Yeah, Sten is... Jeez Christ. Yeah, if we ever do an audit of Breath of Fire 2, which I actually kind of want to do someday, that section, we'll have to figure out how many negatives it gets, because that's just the worst. Just... Wow. What were they thinking? Like we were talking about party tax yesterday. That is one of the worst party taxes in gaming. I was gonna say, we're pretty close to the end. Overall here. Like, we gotta save these people. Like, to put it into perspective, we have recruited 104 of 108. It would be nice if we beat it this stream. If we beat it within the next hour, that'd be fantastic, but I sincerely doubt that. Especially since I don't know where I'm going. Ah! Although I could pull up a walkthrough. I mean, Tails was really long, but as I mentioned, Tails felt longer than it was because of how, you know, terrible it was. I mean, I don't mean to bash Tales of, but that was only a 44-hour game, which isn't actually all that long, relatively speaking. But, good God, it felt longer. So much longer. Yeah, for a modern JRPG, it's relatively short. Now, granted, we pieced out of the post-game, because screw that noise. Yeah, what irritated me most about Tales of Arise, really, is the first chunk of the game was actually really good. Chapters 1 through 3 had some stumbles and some foibles, but I was enjoying myself, and it was a big net positive. It's just, the ratio just kind of started going downhill the further into it we got. Rinwell did eventually grow on me, yes. Took a while to get there. Oh no! He's dead! I'm gonna leave him dead. He's literally more useful as a way to funnel more experience into the rest of the party right now. I'm not making that up. He is literally more useful to me dead than alive. We did it, Master Runner. This must be it. You're late, Runner. We've been waiting forever for you to show up. Couldn't you stay a little longer and cool off? What'd you say? Who do you think you're talking to? Catch me if you can. Yes, please leave my party. Mr. Runner, I've opened the lock. Thank you, Kasumi. I was just kidding. You must be Commander Runner. I am Warren. Thank you for coming for us. Nice beard. Did I tell you they'd come, Warren? Yeah, you certainly did. We don't have much time. Let's hurry. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Matthew Silverberg? 3, maybe 4 years. Why'd you leave the Imperial Army? Because that incident? That is one reason, but more because I dislike myself intensely when I'm fighting. And yet you joined the Liberation Army. Strange man. Why don't you come back to us? Rather not execute you as a traitor. You didn't worry about that. What do you mean? General Kasim, we're surrounded by the Liberation Army. Ah, I see. Those attacks at the fortresses were a decoy. You're getting rusty, Matthew. When the reinforcements return, the Liberation Army will be wiped out. If they return, that is. What's that? We've just received word the troops sent out to protect the fortresses were ambushed by the Joustin army. What? Why those? You did this, Matthew. That is correct. I sent Joustin a letter informing them of Imperial Army plans to invade their land. The city-state of Joustin, yes, that one, is hungry for this empire. It's quite easy to manipulate them. Traitor! You dare sell out this land to the city-state. I have no such ambitions. I merely manipulated them. In no way have I joined hands with Joustin. It's likely the city-state will temporarily occupy this region, but the Liberation Army will permit no more than that. Damn you to hell, you conniving turncoat! Master Matthew, are you alright? We've pretty much taken care of business outside. Yo. Thank you very much. Looks like we're just in time. General Qasim Hazil, now it's my turn to make a request. Please surrender. The ideal Emperor you once envisioned has changed beyond recognition. The Emperor himself to whom you pledged loyalty has changed too. Do you still plan to cling to the past? To the good old days? You are a stubborn old man, Qasim, like the rest of the 5 great Imperial generals. Think about it. Do you really think the Emperor is the same man we once knew? Yeah. I don't. You know he isn't. You are one of the Emperor's loyal followers. Isn't it your duty then to try and convince him to mend his wrongful ways? The 5 great generals were unable to prevent the Empire from deteriorating. Therefore, the time has come to help the Emperor open his eyes. Do you not agree? Alright, I surrender. I'm glad you understand, General Qasim. We must retreat immediately, Commander Runner. If we wait around too long, the city-state will attack us. What? Nothing for me to do? Shucks! I was looking forward to a good rumble. I mean, that might be useful, Jesse. It'll cause a succession crisis, but, I mean, we can handle that when we get there. Bryn's still dead. Okay, could you stop that? Now, hang on. So we saved Warren and Victor. Actually, I guess you're right. I guess we go right back in immediately. What do you want to bet there's still enemies in here? Even though there's no reason for there to be. These people will not talk to me. Oh my god. Freaking Buckingham guards. Yep, there's enemies. Of course there are. Ow. You know what I should do? As much as Kryn is getting me some bonus experience here, I should probably just go dump his ass. No, but I don't want to risk a cutscene advancing. Really? Sure. If I'm reading this correctly, after this we'll get to the top. And we'll get Vincent. Then we'll go back through the checkpoint. We'll get Maximilian and Sancho. And then we will have everyone except for one person. Sonia. So I guess 108 is a go, because we've gotten all the bad ones out of the way. At this point, it's just talk to people at the right times. God, I really have to go all the way back to the top of this. We actually ended up getting it anyways, Ross. We admittedly got a little lucky, but after we got super lucky with the opal, I decided to go ahead and try for it. Oh god, you're right, Venters. I didn't even think about that. Ugh, okay. I don't remember, Jesse. Alright, get up, you bum. God, I would not want to do this without Stallion. It just occurred to me. Of course, I wouldn't want to do half this game without Stallion. I mean, I'm the person who will automatically make sure that I use up a relic slot in FF6 with the sprint shoes. Because of the fact that I never want to not go fast. As I've said many times, I don't play games fast. Like, a lot of people think, oh, he's just in a hurry because it's his job. No. I just play games like this. It's my norm. And I disagree with the sentence that I'm in a hurry, because I'm not. I don't like my time being wasted. There's a difference. I'm out of water. Oh no, you're fine, Jesse. It's just... It's a comment I get semi-frequently, and it irritates me, not because of anything else, other than the fact that it's just straight up wrong. I mean, there's, like, you're in a burning building. It's burning down around you. You trying to get out of that building quickly does not make you impatient. It means you're in a hurry. And it irritates me how many people don't understand the distinction. I love how Kryn's doing 1 damage, by the way. Hey, we can let them go, finally. We're not. But, you know, we could. Oh, runner, you've come to save my life. What a beautiful thing friendship is. I, Vonson. Is your name Vincent? One shall never forget this day as long as I live. God, what an awful creature that Casim is, suddenly locking me up in this place. The Empire's going to hell, I tell you. What? You? You want me to join? Oh, why didn't you tell me sooner? I, in the name of my friendship, renounce my aristocratic standing and swear to fight by your side. Vincent has joined. Cool. And I can't escape out of here because this is just like the... And that's bad. You know what? Go away. Just go away. Alright, so... Okay, so can I really not? Yep. Alright. I hope Kryn enjoys... Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna just be... picture a funnel just shoved into Kryn's mouth, and we are just shoving experience down his throat right now. Good experience, too. Like, this is, I think, the second to last dungeon overall. No, third, excuse me. Like, he's already level 50, for God's sakes. That's to say, how many times have we been over that rope so far? I guess it's only 3, but still. Kasumi, she's wearing shorts, you can kind of tell. You just have to look at her waist very closely. Don't do that. But no, really, she's wearing shorts, you can tell. Pretty sure it's more obvious in 2. Yeah, can we take that rope with us? It's elven rope. Alright, so now let's go get Maximilian. And once we do, we have only one more character to recruit. Flex. Time has finally come to deliver crushing blow to this despite. You know Maximilian's important because not only is he the third to last character recruit in the entire game, but he's in the opening cinematic. I'm not joking. Go watch it again sometime. He's the one during the Rochambeau battle at the beginning. Just get the Liberation Army hand. Don't be late, Sancho. Yes, Master. Ready? Charge! Who the hell are you? We're in a hurry. The Liberation Army eagerly awaits our help. We must hurry to Moravia Castle. Master? What is it, Sancho? This fellow... I said, what is it, Sancho? He's Master Runner, leader of the Liberation Army. What? My God, please forgive my rudeness. My name is Maximilian, former commander of the late lamented Knights of Maximilian. As my final job, I'd like to lend a hand to the Liberation Army. Please let me join, I beg of you. Please grant my master his wish, sir, please. Okay. By the way, if you accidentally hit no here, he's gone forever. I think that's true for some of them, but it's especially true for him. There is no seeing him again, because it's a trigger event. So. Okay, that is almost everyone. We're only missing one person. And that's after Scheherazade. Shazarazu. Did I ever put anything on him? Nope. Good. He's now my highest level thief, though. I don't know why I did that. Weakest character in any Suikoden game? What's that one squirrel dude who's worthless without his buddies? In 2? Although, actually, it's probably the frickin' blacksmith. The first blacksmith. You can always argue for a positive or a negative Sabacon. That's kind of how the whole system works. You have 1 second. Okay. Jesus Christ, Zach, after you asked after 1 minute. But yes, I got your question. No, I don't agree at all. Steve Blum's an excellent actor, and I don't see anything generic about his presentation. As Wolverine, hypothetically. Now, of course, I've never heard him as Wolverine. But, you know. See, I think you're just blowing hot air, Mr. Red. Okay. Inventory is all sorted. Yeah. Let's see who we're saddled with for the next mission, shall we? That's what it's going to boil down to. At this time, we have liberated most of the Empire, leaving only the Imperial capital. The Liberation Army is becoming comparable in force to the core of the Imperial Army, still remaining at the capital. Good, we're ready. What target do we attack next? The capital, no doubt. To get to the capital, we must get past the fortress of Quaba, commanded by Ein Guide? Jeez, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Or Water General Sonia Shulin's floating fortress of Shazarazade. I say via the fortress of Quaba. We can't prepare enough boats to attack Shazarazade. That is exactly what the enemy will think. Don't worry about the boats. I will have 500 of them prepared by tomorrow. 500 boats! Alright, let's get to Woik. Thank you, sir. I promise I will keep my promise. It's gonna be a big fight tomorrow. Better get some rest. Strategist Matthew, sir. Surgeon? Yes, Sir Humphrey. I heard you were once in the Imperial Army, and that the Kaleka incident was the reason you left. That is true. I was unable to prevent that tragedy. In the middle of the war, I discovered my own powerlessness and left the Imperial forces. I was hoping to lead a quiet life, never to see war again. I was one of the soldiers who attacked Kaleka. I have never been able to forget that incident. In my fury, I attacked my own commander and became a fugitive. That was the first time I attacked someone out of pure hatred. And I hope that it was the last time. Humphrey, this is no time to be distressed. We have a job to do. Once the war is over... ... Actually, his literal dialogue was, I swear to keep my promise, Kay. Hey, Half-Dead. We got a big battle tomorrow. What you doing? What are you doing yourself, novice? I told you not to enter my room without permission. You don't have a door, dude. Geezer, you might drop dead tomorrow, so I came to see your face. Thanks to Master Matthew's crazy scheme, I've got to work all night. I just took a little break to come see you, and... oh, then I shall brew my finest tea. It's weird. Okay. It's gonna be a big battle tomorrow. Yes, give me food. It looks like young Master has become a very important person. True. I kind of miss him. I miss him a lot. Okay, I kind of like this. As weird as this may sound. These are all kind of surface level scenes, but it's nice to see a little pre-battle prep, and it's obviously dependent on who we've recruited, since, you know, some of these are optional. Ugh. I think. Keeping Pawn alive is optional, I'm pretty sure... No, actually, never mind, none of these are optional, are they? Never mind. The only thing optional so far is whether Pawn's alive or not. What's the matter, Tai-Ho? You're not drinking. Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about it tomorrow. That's not like you at all. Let's have a good time tonight, just the two of us. Just the two of us? Seems like there's three. That's true, big brother. The three of us. Inconsiderate fellow. Yeah, she wanted to have sex, dude. Big brother has a weakness for the ladies. Better stay here and protect him. Still mandatory characters. Isn't the moon beautiful tonight, Hicks? Huh? Did you say something, Tengar? Have some of the fish. It's delicious. But why do you always like that? What? Why do you look so angry? I'm not angry! You're just an idiot, Hicks. Okay, I like this, but why does the music keep starting and then stopping and then starting and stopping? Quit it! What are you doing out here, Sir Flick? You'll catch a cold. Oh, nothing. Just thinking. About Lady Odessa? We have an early morning tomorrow. Better get back to bed. If you can't sleep, I have some good tea! Thanks, Sanchez. Yeah, we're still mandatory. I've been paying attention. What is this music doing? Snore. Wow, treasure. Too much to carry. What do you think? Can we win tomorrow? We can, but many young lives will be lost. The thought pains me. Still mandatory. Me too. We old ones are prepared, but hurts to see young ones die. Does that double check? Yep, nope, they're both mandatory still. Here's an optional character. I'm coming in, runner. Are you asleep? Amazing how you can sleep before a big battle. It's like a true leader. I'm not sure how to take that. I have something to give you. Take it. Obtained a steel hatchet. This is Gremio's hatchet. I brought it back from Sunyer prison. I kept it hidden away until now. Thought it would only sadden you more. But I may lose my life tomorrow, so I thought I'd give it to you tonight. Runner, it'll be a big battle tomorrow. Many lives will be lost, but you must go on. For all the soldiers who believe in a better future. For Gremio! For Gremio! The most worthless character. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Hicks is worse. So, if I'm understanding you correctly, Savacom, now that I finally have a chance to actually read that, you're arguing that the game should get a positive for the fact that it has lots and lots of different party characters, and you can level and use pretty much whoever you want, even though there are suboptimal characters. Does that sound about right? Not quite? Well, then I'm afraid it's turbo death time. I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Okay, I now have liquid. So you're arguing that if you want to spend hours leveling, you can. I was gonna keep staring at you for a second, but then I got a sub, so thank you, Doom Rider. I do always appreciate you, and I will put that towards Hyrule 2. Fine, there it is. I mean, if you're enjoying it, it's leveling. If you're not, it's grinding, but either way. most RPGs allow you to just sit and level for a while. Even characters that are suboptimal or substandard. Which is why I asked about the earlier positive, which actually would be a positive. Bring your favorites is definitely something I would consider good game design. But, I can't see anything that's good about the fact that the game lets you level. End statement. Like, I don't even know where to go with that. Now, in the interest of fairness, I can think of a game that actually disallows you from leveling. It sucks in that game, and that game's getting a negative for that. Dragon Quest VII, by the way. Sure, I guess. Let's get Stallion. Get the usual people. In a modern game, having a thing where you could, like, have presets for parties would also be kind of neat. Or maybe, like, the ability to flag certain characters as your favorites. Or, if you want to go really crazy, have the ability to flag characters with, like, different types of favorites. So, favorite group 1, favorite group 2, etc. You know, make this a proper sorting system, like, you know, any database made in the last 20 years should have. Where the hell? Did they move them on me? Where's Cleo? The way it works, Kay, is you start. It's actually a fairly complex system, and I don't remember all the details. But every zone in the game has a level ceiling, put simply. So if you level up to a certain point, you just stop gaining job points and experience points at a certain point. And so then you have to go to the next zone to keep advancing. It's really frustrating. Because it's not just the ceiling, it's also, like, how many points you get total. So if you allocate them badly, sucks to be you, because you've already spent your allocation total, you know, stuff like that. And ironically, the same game has a way to completely bypass that problem, but nothing in the game indicates that. Like, you only know that because you looked it up. Take a look at this. The medical officer sure has some crazy ideas. No kidding. Using my thrash for something like this. Commander Runner, please take a look at this. It's made out of ice. They froze it using a dragon's breath. Yeah, I caught that, thanks. It's floating all right. Pretty sturdy, too. As promised, we have prepared 500 boats. We now await your orders. Hang on, let's save. But we're going to stomp, so... That's true. Tyr is a moron. I swear by the name of Sonia Shulin, I will defend the floating fortress. Which is why we're fighting on the beach. Is that supposed to be the fortress in the left? Oh my god, that looks like a pile of mud. Dare you impertinent scoundrel, I'll lop up your head. Thank you, Dr. Winter. You see, the problem here, Savacom, is I think I either completely disagree with you, or massively disagree with you, and I'm not actually sure which it is. I'm still trying to figure it out. Because here's the thing. Can you bring your favorites? Yes, absolutely. And that's a plus. Can you level quickly and efficiently because of the catch-up mechanic? Yes. That's a plus. In fact, it's 2 pluses. The idea that you can level multiple people is not a plus. I mean, I don't even know how to properly process that, which is why I'm just sitting here going, alright. Go, ninjas! Be overpowered. The enemy's next plan is Sonia's magic. And magic's weak to... Bow, I think? No, yeah, exactly, Savacom. I kind of get your point. I just disagree because the 4-jump Fiesta is not a plus to FF5. Now, is the job system a plus in FF5? Yes. You know, let me phrase this differently. I think the infrastructure that allows for what you're talking about is a positive. In fact, it's 3. But I don't think the thing itself is a positive. That's my take on it. It would be the equivalent, in my mind, of arguing that a level 1 run of Chrono Trigger is a positive. While the systems and structures of the game in Chrono Trigger that allow you to do a level 1 run are absolutely a positive, I think the fact that you can do a level 1 challenge run in Chrono Trigger, is not a positive. Does that make sense? And that's why I think of it in that direction. So, they're doing magic, which means bow? God, I can never remember. So, charge is weak to bow, and bow is weak to magic. Magic's weak to charge? So I charge? No, that doesn't sound right. And yeah, that's the other thing. The moment it is bow. Okay, I'm right. The moment we introduce a little bit too much subjectivity to a review, it starts to lose feasibility. It's one of the reasons why we chopped down on the optional thing several years ago, too. The moment we allow for optional things to not be considered in the review is the moment we've opened up a huge can of worms. Similar problem. Go, my incredible ninjas. Stop crushing on me. Next plan is charge, which will be magic, I believe. I'm just waiting to make sure I'm right, because I can never remember this stupid thing. Does he? I don't remember. I can check Suikosource. It is magic, right? I wonder if I could do, like, Mega Magic. Oh, okay, whatever. 50 negatives! You know, that's a good question, DJT. I don't know. So yeah, so far we're kind of stomping. We only have 1 ninja left, though. So we're going to start losing soon. Even though we've taken no losses so far. Okay, so I'm going to bow. Which means charge. Send Maximilian out there. Part of the problem is the actual order of, you know, weaknesses doesn't make sense to me, so I'm just kind of making it up as I go. Let's turn some enemies traitor. I mean, doesn't Kasumi have some stuff after this? Thieves, go. Go, Kryn. You could totally work this out. You could succeed for the first time in the entire game. You know what? Fine. That one last guy's like, I got this! I'm dead. Please don't donate, Mr. Red. Ever. Ever again. We did it! I'm so sorry, Master Tio. Whoop, hang on. I don't remember how the Planet Cracker in Stellaris works. See you around, Doom Rider. Look forward to a terrible and awful VOD. I mean, room. Unload the oil barrels. We'll burn the fortress down with oil. Just close the floodgate at the far end of the fortress. The far end of the fortress? Yes, Kasumi's already scouted the area. Please choose your men. Who am I stuck with? Is Expshira positive? Yes. Is mandatory Expshira a negative? Yes. The question was comparing would the Death Star be better if it functioned like the Planet Cracker in Stellaris, which I've actually never used. So I'm not sure about that. I think this is just our final party right here. Stallion, Kai, Cleo, me, Victor, and I can never remember what the other person is. Bob. No. Is my other person? Oh, Valeria. There she is. Duh. Neutron wash. Ah! Oh my god, that's horrible, Loke. Either way, no, would be the answer there. Alright. I mean, that is just the Death Star, just with better graphics. Oops. Dungeon time. Is this... Okay. Hey, a Chaos Shield. Hold up, hold up. I got a Chaos Shield from... Wait. It's actually worse? I was lied to. It is actually worse. Wow. Huh. Okay, so I was gonna make a Kill Chaos joke, but I guess it's redundant. Alright, whatever. Thank you, Mr. Red. I do always appreciate. Thank you. Battle. I'll jot down everything you just said. What's your backup for the RDR stuff? I hesitate there because there's some issues with that, and I actually don't think I own Red Dead Redemption 1. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get a hold of it, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure. You know, it's an interesting question there. Which one do we play in which order? You might think, well, play 1 before 2, and there's a logic to that. But there's also a good reason to do it the other way. It's also especially funny since the two games have, ironically, very little to do with each other in terms of connective tissue. Yeah, but it depends, Ross. Like, to use my favorite example, in the Kingdom Hearts series, you shouldn't actually play the games in release order or in narrative order. You should actually do a custom order because that actually works best for the series. Yeah, actually, that's a great comparison, Jesse Ward. Thank you. Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 are connected like Ocarina and Majora's are connected. There's obviously a connection there. But it's not as strong or as tight or as relevant as you might actually think. I actually personally think that the two games work better not connected. I said that during the RDR2 run, and I meant it. And of course, we've been playing the PC version of 2, so that actually might mitigate some of our control issues with 2, because 2 was pissing me off constantly when I was playing it. I don't know how many of you remember that, but oh my god, that was a frustrating game to play. But I got your backup. I'll look into it. I mean, what is this, Breath of Fire? And here's a random boss. Why? Because it was time to have a boss fight. Actually, funny thing, a lot of JRPGs, including the Final Fantasies, have this exact same problem. Where there's a boss fight to have a boss fight, and that's kind of it. And a lot of times that boss fight is just, huh? I've talked about this a lot, but Breath of Fire 3 is a perfect example of that. There's a lot of bosses in BoF 3 that are just, huh? Yeah, FF7 does that a lot, too. FF3 is a big offender as well, while we're on the subject. Got a lot of HP, I'll tell you what. And it hits like a freaking truck. Yeah, that's just that. How about the Materia Keeper, also from FF7? Just, hey, here's a boss. Okay. What is this thing? Well, it's the Materia Keeper. Yeah, but what is it? During the FF7 lore run, both of them, one of the questions I got was, what is this thing? And the answer I gave both times was, Who knows? It's okay, we have Cleo in the party, so we're gonna be doing a lot better. It's like Cleo's better than Kryn in every way, it's weird. Yeah, the Materia Keeper is there to prevent you from doing a low-level run. That's barely a joke. It's Mr. Odsky over there. Why would you do it, Mr. Odsky? Why would you provide that speed bump? Oh! Oh. Ooh. Sorry. Thank you very much for the sub. Always appreciate. And as usual, if you want to put it towards something, let me know. Whoa! He's dead. He's just dead. Wow, okay. Alright, that's cool. We're cool. Right. I can do something about that, so let's do something about that. Or he could die. That's cool. Oh, hey, the res is actually going up. Holy shkamoli. And I hope things are going well for you, since, you know, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, the automatic reformatting is just kind of, I got some money out of it. Because the pearl, probably. I'll go close the floodgate. You wait here. Can I get the chest? Oh god. Yeah, if they didn't return to their normal position, that would probably be a negative. And of course we have to walk out. So we always have to walk out. We'll fight you to our dying breath. Oh, you're letting us go? See ya. See ya. Oh, the 13 game that isn't FF13, but is some other game named 13 that'll probably never get funded. Based on current trends. Here's a random question, Mr. Ed. Have you put money towards a game called Nox? N-O-X. Wait a minute, Runner. I must ask you something. Yeah, what's up? Hey, you're that Imperial leader. Yes, I am the last of the 5 great Imperial generals. No reason. I want to ask you, Runner, why did you betray the Empire? Why did you betray your own father? Inciting rebellion, causing war, taking lives. Is this what you call justice? What you're saying is not true. Flame. Why is the oil already lit? It's too early. It's all-consuming flame. Is this your answer? Is this what you want? You raised your sword against Tio. Now you will pay with your life. Okay. Right. Well, whatever. Oh, you haven't put it towards Nox. Interesting. Might I suggest that instead of 13? That's the only reason I ask. Cool. Nox it is. Upcoming releases? Oh man, I don't know. I admittedly don't pay that much attention. Because it doesn't usually matter in my life. Free will! Bad localization, okay? It allows them to auto-attack, and in this case, auto-attack literally means attack if they can, defend if they can't. I actually looked it up. That's it. You know, I just realized our strategy right now is actually really boring. Our strategy right now is attack, attack, rune, attack, attack, attack or heal. That's it. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you upcoming releases off the top of my head. I'm sure there are some. Oh yeah, what's coming out this year? Well, I do like eating souls with magic, but I'm trying to recruit her adventures. So. Yeah, God of War 5 is probably going to be pretty legit. So there's something. I probably won't get to play it for another couple of years, but it'll probably be pretty good when we get there. I am curious about Pokemon Scarlet. I'm looking forward to playing Pokemon Arceus. Because that game looks amazeballs from everything I've seen, and I've actually seen people play it, so... Damn it, Victor's dead. He is the weak link of my party, and that's a weird sentence. Victor is the weak link of my party. I'm not even making that up. That's just true. Okay. Let's do this to avoid that. Let's do this. Let's do this. And last of these. Or that. As I thought, I cannot defeat you. After all, you beat Tio. My one true love. But I will not let you defile me. I am the Empire's, His Highness's, Tio's. Stop it, what are you doing? Can't let a pretty lady like you die. Besides, you seem to have your reasons. Runner, we'll take this woman general with us. Okay. Yeah, she was going to step into the fire, if that wasn't obvious. Yeah, God of War 5 is this year. How's that for a weird thought? Oh, no. It's time for the big lore shock moment. Master Matthew. Master Matthew. Master Matthew. What happened? Are you all right? Sanchez was secretly the traitor all along. God, it was... I'm sorry, was anybody caught surprised by this? Ignoring the fact that it was really obvious pretty much from the word go, here's the catch. He's not one of the 108. And you can check that, like, pretty early. Even in the game. When you, pretty much the moment you have access to the stones, you can check, and he's not on the list. I'm sorry, Master Flick. I have been deceiving you all this time! What? I have been the employee of the Emperor since the War of Succession 7 years ago. Then you're the spy. That's right. In the days of the War of Succession, His Majesty was a wonderful man. And like everyone else, I swore allegiance to him. When the hideout was attacked, and Odessa, you are to blame for Odessa's death! That was the result. I won't deny it. But my heart was in pain. Being with you people, I began to question myself. Who's right? What should I do? That's why I continue to be a spy and betray you non-stop without question. Ultimately, I chose to remain loyal to the Emperor. At my age, it's difficult to change one's way of life. That's not true. I'm sorry about Lady Odessa. Don't you dare mention her name. You haven't the right. I understand. I will not forgive you. In the name of my sword, Odessa, I will take your head. Yes, Master, I have no regrets, but please remember one thing. I like you. That's why I was trying to get you killed. Master Flick, you are immature, but that immaturity, that honesty was something I coveted. I'm sure that's why Lady Odessa loved you. Was because you were immature? Why? Master Matthew. You alright? If he kills Sanchez now and the troops find out he was a spy, the morale of the Liberation Army will plummet. Administer the punishment later. Right now we must prepare the army and march to Gregminster. Don't be ridiculous, Master Matthew. You're badly injured. If you move... There's a thing called flow in this world. There's a thing called timing in warfare. If we lose this opportunity, we'll never defeat the Empire. Commander Runner, you must decide. Well, let's return to the castle. So, bonus points. What's the fate of Sanchez? Cleo's like, eh. Now, I might be thinking the wrong character. Nope, that's him. Yeah, he never comes up again. He's just left the narrative. I'm trying to find the name of it, but in some of the supplementary materials that never left Japan, you know, like the manga, the books, etc., it turns out that he was pardoned by LePont in order to avoid a scoundrel. A scoundrel? In order to avoid a scandal, and made to swear he will not associate with any Republic officials. And he ends up entering the Klon Temple to live quietly for the rest of his life. So there's the actual fate of Sanchez, if you're wondering. Thank you, Takari. Always appreciate. And if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Yeah, meanwhile, Alphen is giving a speech. Oh, Dragon Age, you got it. Done. Yeah, meanwhile, Alphen is still giving his speech about how killing is wrong and we can't give in to the dark side. For some reason. And then Law jumps in the way. It's like, no! You can't kill Sanchez. No reason given. He just does that for some reason. Don't forget, after a bit, we're going to have another follow-up. On the cutscene, because they got to repeat the cutscene, right? Like, that's the rule. Oh, right. Hang on. Yeah, I almost forgot to recruit Sonia. It's actually pretty easy to miss her, since you have a pretty small window to recruit her. Used to be one of Tio's servants. My name's Cleo, Lady Sonia. What are you doing here? You're a traitor. Lady Sonia, I was always by Master Tio's side, so I understand how you feel. I also know about your personal relationship. How dare you? Shut your mouth. Lady Sonia, do you think Master Tio hates Master Runner? You're someone who may have become Master Runner's mother, and yet you hate Master Runner. I cannot bear the thought. I can never discard my loyalty to the Empire and General Tio. The expression on Master Tio's face when he died was very peaceful. He seemed happy to have seen how his son grew up. Please remember that. That's stupid. Where did Cleo go? Oh my god. Runner, what do you want? If you want to execute me, do it quickly. Join me or die. Don't forget that I hate you. Do you still want me to join? You have a point there. Alright, I'll join you. But I won't help you fight. I'll stay by your side so I can watch you die. Okay. Did we do it? I didn't hear the sound effect. I mean, in the interest of fairness, her beloved was a goddamned moron. I'm secretly not really all that evil, and I don't really want to kill you, my son. But I will now attempt to kill you so that you can kill me, because I have no brain. So, did we recruit her? Come on, game. I just want to know if I recruited her. Oh, hi, Sanchez. Check something. Whoops. No, he's not secretly evil. That's my whole point. Like, he's an idiot. I've got a much better way to check. Better, I mean, just as irritating. Nope, there she is. Okay, we got her. That's everyone. That's 108. We did it! Woo. I like the total lack of acknowledgement that we accomplished that. Runner, Shazara's aid has fallen, and the way to the capital is clear. Now is the time to gather our forces and attack Gregminster. Commander, please give the order. Let me tell you something as a doctor. I won't let Matthew go into battle. But I must. I have responsibilities I swore to my sister Odessa. To the capital. A force of 20,000 men. Troops are assembled. Medical officer. Commander Runner, let us begin. Warriors of the Liberation Army, the time has come. The end is near for the cruel Imperial regime. Think of your friends, think of your families, and fight for them! The ground quakes with the anger of the people. Their cries echo in the heavens. Now is the time for this to end. Runner, the time has come to tell you everything. My sister Wendy is looking for vengeance against the entire world. That's impressive. Hundreds of years ago, my ancestors, the Clan of the Gate, were powerful people. Because of their power, they were massacred. Wendy and I managed to escape using the power of the Rune of the Gate. The Rune of the Gate is, in fact, two runes, the front and the back. Also called the entrance and the exit runes. My sister carries the front and I the back. Their powers are connected. It was Wendy who tried to kill you. To increase her power, Wendy tried to take the back gate, Rune of the Gate, from me. That's why I isolated myself on Magician's Island, setting up defenses, biding my time. Awaiting the appearance of someone like you, Runner. Listen, everyone. This 108 stars of destiny have come together here. Hey! You're all travelers, stars that wander freely across the skies, and you have all assembled in this single spot. Together you will be victorious. Hey, wait a minute, sis. You said there were 108 stars, but you're mistaken. We're missing one. Gremio. Runner, I shall show you the power of the rune of the gate. Quiet your minds. Remember your friends. Open gate of dimensions. Unite the 108 stars to bring us the most beloved character of all time. Oh, I don't want to die here. There's so much more I want to do for young master. There's still some laundry left to do. And a new stew. Wait, huh? What? Gremio. Gremio. Cleo. Pawn. Where am I? Such is the combined power of the rune of the gate and 108 stars. What you have is just witnessed is possible only once. The end of our war with the Empire is near. We have lost many lives. For our departed friends and for the thousands dead that we can't resurrect, but we brought back Gremio. We must bring an end to this conflict. Under the banner of the Liberation Army, under our commander, Runner. Victory. Why only once? It's a good question. Of course, Shiny Toki. Death to death, and to the... Wait. Y'all better fight hard tomorrow, right, Sidonia? Okay, here's an optional. Oh god, it's gonna do the music thing again, isn't it? Fix what you can fix. This is our last chance. Oh god, why is the music doing this? I show Kobold power. You all follow Kuromimi. Ow! Yeah, final battle. Your orders is to make a save. Alright, let's do it. You know, the irony is that's actually true, Darth Tyron. In Suikoden 2. Sir Uber. Sir Uber? The Liberation Army is here. Wait, Kanan is still there? Seriously? Liberation Army? Against our 100,000 troops, you can hardly call them an army. Mr. Runner, we have spotted the enemy. They number about 100,000. 100,000? Impossible. How could that be? Most of the 100,000 must be monsters my sister Windy conjured up. I'll return the monsters from whence they came. Yeah, there's actually a recurring downside to using summoned creatures in any setting. Summons can be dispelled or dismissed, depending on the setting. Sir Yuba, the monsters are vanishing. What? Must be Lady Windy's sister. Don't worry, she'll never be able to defeat Lady Windy's sorcery. Yeah, or control, yeah. The Soul Eater. You must never use that rune. Inheritor of the rune of the gate, I will lend you power. You're just some dude. Dragon rune, lend your inhuman power. The power that tears the sky apart to this person. Sir Uber? Don't be afraid, even without the monsters. We're still at an advantage. Forward, march! Yeah, Kanan. Oh my god, you're right, Blade Travell. I mean, if we're being honest, this war was always Windy's fault. This is just the... This is the World War I scenario. This war was always going to happen. It's just this exact format of it happened because of, you know, the death of his wife and her loose legs and blah, 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 blah. But one way or another, Windy was going to get some kind of war and get some kind of people working for her and some... Blah, 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 blah. And this is just the exact expression that it happened in. I mean, think about Suikoden 5, Jesse Ward. Alright, Kryn, this is it. This is your big chance to redeem yourself after all the nonsense. Yeah, in case you missed that, he literally did nothing. Didn't steal money, didn't get intel, did nothing. Just straight up nothing. Goodbye. Really? That's it? Okay. I'll do this then. Wait, what? Oh, whatever. I don't even care. Thank you, Sorby. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for Bug Fables. Another game you could donate towards Mr. Red, by the way. Damn, this is the end, and we'll never see Uber again. This is it, the end of this country. Oh well, I won't miss it much. And he's out. Commander Runner, I was just in time. My name is Hanzo, leader of the ninjas of Rakaku. We hide out in the fields until this moment arrived. Chief Hanzo, you survived. Yes, but we had to keep it a secret. I'm sorry. Oh no. You have come far, Commander Runner. We, the Warriors Village, will come to give you a hand. It's been a wonderful war. It's been such a long time since we enjoyed such a big one. Our father, Cliff the Crusader... Yeah, Runner, why don't we don't have time to listen to his stories. Let's charge into Gregminster. Time for the final dungeon. So based on what you've seen so far, what do you think of the final boss is? Very different circumstances from the time we escaped. All we have to do is take Barbarossa's head. Let's do it. Runner, I mean, Commander, take me with you. I'd rather not. Ugh, really? Okay. Let's bring Cleo, because I'm not stupid. Stallion, because screw that. And... I'm debating between Kai and Valeria. Kai at least gives me access to some AoEs. I'll bring Kai. Sorry, Valeria. I would have brought you, but Flick shoved his way into my party for some stupid reason. I can't even put a proper rune on him. Where is Kai? There he is. Master Matthew, don't strain yourself. Runner, please fulfill my sister's dream. Okay. I mean, at least he's got some decent gear on him from last time, but ugh. See this sound setting 3? Throw it on the ground! I don't need a sound setting. I mean, if Flick was literally the main character instead of us, it would literally make more sense, yes. How have you been, Runner? I remember now, you're the one who let us go when we were disguised at the Fortress of Quaba. Yes, I believe your name was Schlottelheim Reinbach III. What do you want? Please let us pass. I can't. I'm an Imperial General. The Imperial Army is finished. Please let us through. I owe you one, and I would hate to harm you. Even the Imperial Army is defeated. I cannot betray Emperor Barbarossa. If I, Bob, betray him, who will he have left? He's got Windy. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Flick literally looks like Locke does. That's not really a dig, it's a statement of fact. You know what, actually, since we're all auto-attacking at this point, whatever. I look forward to playing it with my niece, Pika, does that count? Yeah, what's that old phrase? My country, right or wrong? I hate that phrase. And that trope, while I'm on the subject. It's almost always done as an excuse for someone who's not evil to be an enemy in a game. It's like, hey, that's cool. You have no reason to fight us. And you're actually on our side, and you agree with us, and you should be joining our party, but you're our enemy because you're an idiot. You know the Emperor's evil, you know the King is evil. But you still do it because you're that loyal. Yeah, no. I stand by my statement. You're an idiot. I don't care if that's historically accurate or not. Those people are morons. Also, there's some debate about the historical actors there, but I don't want to get into a history debate right now. Because that's just the endless cycle of what actually happened. That's just a branch of the what is real dimension. Could you stop AoEing me with every attack, please? By the way, I've only gotten one flowing rune this entire game. I'm not even sure if I can get a second flowing rune, which I only point out because it's the healing rune. Just something to keep in mind. Apparently there is a second one somewhere in the game. Which is hysterical. 2. I suppose if a game... God damn it, Victor! I suppose if a game wants, you know, a stupid, dumb character to be stupid and dumb, I can't necessarily argue that. But in my experience, most of the time when a game makes a good character, you know, the villain, they don't do anything with it. It's just there to be like, oh no, it's so dramatic and awful that this moron has to die because of their stupidity. Gosh, golly darn shucks. Like, it's played for melodrama most of the time. And it irritates me, as all melodrama does. You know, Victor's like, oh, yeah, I'm up. Like, something that some people will sometimes say to me when I say how stupid that is, wouldn't you do anything for your sister or your niece? To which the answer is, no. See, that's the thing. And a lot of people apparently don't understand this. Like, if one day my sister was like, ah, ha, ha, and just started killing puppies left and right, there would be a problem there. And that loyalty would evaporate instantly. Because that's how that works. It's not something that's given, it's something that's maintained. Anyways, Emperor Barbarossa, I shall go ahead. Yeah, you're dumb. No, this is wrong. Yes, he was wrong. But just as some things can be right and useless at the same time, can't some things be wrong and priceless? Yeah, whatever. Stab. And we move on. interesting sound, music thing. Anyways, am I a fan of the Splatoon games? Not really, because I don't like playing FPSs with, controllers. They're cool concepts, but I'm probably never going to be into them just because of that hurdle to entry. I suppose I should chop off the guessing game at this point. If you haven't got your guess in, this is the time to do it. I'm muted. And just to help you with that, let me give you an updated HUD here. There. Now the HUD's up to date. Remember, if you guess the number in chat, it doesn't count. If you do anything in chat, it doesn't count. You have to actually put it into the spreadsheet, otherwise it doesn't count. Fresh reminder. Is this a first game? Abso-frickin-lutely. This might be one of the most first games we've covered. I don't mean that as an insult, I mean that as a statement of fact. This game is very first game. Yeah, it's the reflection from the beginning of the game. Gotta bookend things, this is literally where the game started. I've ever played the Splatoon games before. Well, I feel like I literally just answered that, Pika, but yes, I've played both Splatoon 1 and 2. Is it an interesting first game? Yeah. As with many first games, I could see the potential on display, and I could see why people would want to see more of it. I mean, it caught my attention back in the day. Between the keep mechanics, the recruit mechanics, the more politically bent storytelling, something that would be done better later, admittedly, but is nevertheless good here, or at least interesting here. And thank you, Maze. I will put that towards the Trails in the Sky block. Am I looking forward to Splatoon 3? Feel like I already answered that one too, but to repeat myself, no. I don't like playing FPSs on a controller. But yeah, if you pay attention, and I've been pointing it out a little bit as we go, there are plenty of examples of what is effectively foreshadowing, even though it could be debated exactly how much of the future of the franchise was being designed at this point in time. Let's phrase it that way. Absolutely. I think Suikoden 2 does a very good job of utilizing a lot of what this game set up. I'm less certain in my statements about 5, the only other one we've reviewed, and I've never reviewed 3 or 4. So, who knows on those ones. I mean, all joke aside, Necklord is literally a bit more interesting character in Suikoden 2. Oh god, is this a bad last dungeon? I mean, we're already in the outro at this point, so we're already judging it. And chopping off the guessing spreadsheet, as promised. Everyone who guessed a positive number is probably being a little optimistic. No offense. We'll see. Hey, Lolom Loss. We're in the outro. I admit, I kind of thought this might be one of those ones that was going to be close to 0. Either on the positive or the negative side. So, that's not really a surprise to me. I should have just bought a bunch of mega medicines, but whatever. I didn't think about it, and I forgot that I was going straight to the last dungeon with no option to buy, so that's whatever. At least we're high 50s, so we should be good. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Good idea. I mean, I like the idea personally that a lot of what Flick does, if not all of what Flick does in 2, is to try and live up to Odessa's, shall we say, ideal. I hope you like him, Pika. I hope I like him too, but, I mean, that's not something I can decide. I can lie about it. I'm not very good at that. Yep, feeling that outro negative. This is literally just the same fights. Over and over. Like, I get what you're going for, but that doesn't make it a good dungeon. Or good anything. What's the next game you're interested in, Jesse Ward? If you don't mind my asking. None. Literally none. Wow, that's actually impressive. Like, I'm not even lying. That is legit impressive. Let's see here. I have played Okami. I've never played Okami HD, though. Oh, wall. Wall! Oh my god. Did we just kill the Imperial Army? Why are we killing the entire Imperial Army again? That sounds like an interesting idea. Just bring all the combat characters you've recruited up to date. And just go to town on a massive force of Imperials. I didn't like Okami that much, no. But then again, I did play it on the Wii. We all know my thoughts on that. Listen, if you don't have the exact same taste as me, Jesse Ward, then clearly... Hey, 57. Ooh. Honestly, I'm curious how the Mass Effects are going to review as well. This is getting ridiculous. Because I have no idea how the Mass Effects are going to review. I really don't. I couldn't even guess. Yeah, you notice it's the same damn enemies over and over and over again. Like, this is very quickly drifting into too negative territory. Look, it's not my fault that Mega Man X rocks, okay? I didn't reach out to the universe with my infinite power and say, maketh Mega Man X, and lo, it was so. It's just a cool game. What do you want from me? Yeah, Mass Effect 1, I agree. So, let's be clear. Mass Effect 2 is probably going to be like 150 plus. Let's just get that out of the way. For all the issues Mass Effect 2 has, it is a damned good game on both axes. It's probably going to score very well. But 1 and 3, I have no idea. Like, I have never remembered liking Mass Effect 1 that much. Yes, Pika. However, when we did the lore run of Mass Effect, which was actually quite a while ago at this point, it's like 8 years ago now, Mass Effect 1 worked better than I thought it did gameplay-wise, and story-wise, so Mass Effect 1 might score well, but at the same time, it's not a first game, but it's definitely an early game. There's a lot of in it. And then we have Mass Effect 3, which is going to have a whole lot of really great moments and a whole lot of really terrible moments. So, who knows how that one's going to line up. And yeah, Mass Effect 2... I wish Mass Effect 2 had Andromeda or 3's build system, because that would be awesome. Because I agree, Mass Effect 2 mostly removed builds from consideration. Your party matters a little bit, but the party AI was improved, and the encounter design was improved, and the boss design existed. Like, there's actual boss design in Mass Effect 2. By contrast, Mass Effect 1 has actual build and design, but your party members barely matter, and the encounter design simply isn't really there. So, I don't know how that's all going to line up. And like I said, I'm pretty curious. I will say Mass Effect 2 also does presentation better, which is why its story is going to score well, probably regardless. It's got good voice acting, good usage of cutscene, good cinematic use, you know, good usage of the camera. Mass Effect 2 is very well presented. It's at this point, Darth Tyran. Notice we're just going down this same hallway, fighting these same fights, and we have been for several minutes now. This is insanity. This is why I brought Kai instead of Valeria, because he gave me an AoE. Oh my god. Kind of the Crowu. So we won't be doing a romance, probably, because, we'll be playing the PC version, Pika. But, that's true, we might have to give a negative for sexualization. That's actually something we will have to discuss when we get there. As always, it depends on how they do it. I don't remember them being overt in Mass Effect, or Mass Effect 2 or 3, but we'll see. I actually agree with that, Maze. Like I said, a lot of it's in the air. We'll see. Can I think of an instance where sexualization is a positive? Bayonetta. No, Ross. Although I'm aware of them and I've seen them, but I've never actually played them. Yeah, Devil May Cry is also true. That's valid. Both spectacle fighters, ironically. Yeah, it's a slightly different enemy. Slightly. You know what, Victor? Here, you need some frickin' armor, buddy. Here, have some armor. Jeez Louise. Hey. Oh. Romances. So what we're probably going to do, since a game like Mass Effect is a game that you can't see all of unless you play it multiple times, obviously we're not doing that, because that's insanity. So we're going to just kind of have to, you know, do what we always do, which is judge within feasibility, right? It's always how it works. We want to do everything possible, we want to do everything feasible. That's always been the rule. So, we're probably going to kind of gauge some of the romances based on reading up, maybe watching cutscenes, etc. Because there's not a lot of other options there. Now, Jacob will probably be a net positive, yes, Walker, by, honestly, a decent amount in Mass Effect 2. However, we have a concept we've already established. It's called external continuity. It's how much a game is improved or made worse by how it uses external sources, usually for franchises. So I think you can guess where the negatives for Jacob will lie on Mass Effect 3. I can't believe I'm still doing this goddamn dungeon. Yeah, like the Suikoden series, this one won't get any external or positives, because duh. But future games? Really? Cleo can wear that? Okay, I'm not even going to question that. You know, I've literally already answered that a few minutes ago, but yes, Pika, we will be doing all that we can and all that is feasible. You know what? Let's just get on with this. You know what's funny is this is actually worse than Tales of Arise, because in Tales of Arise we could skip most of those encounters. Not all of them, but most of them. So there's our save point. Now we don't have to do the whole dungeon over again if we happen to die. Still, this has literally been corridors with the same encounters over and over again this whole time, in fact. Probably not, Dr. Winter. We'll see, though. Oh, God, that would be awful to go down. Corridor! Corridor! Jesus, how big is this palace? Okay, who's ready for the final boss encounter? Runner, commander of the Liberation Army, thank you for coming this far. Look at this garden, a beautiful place full of flowers in bloom. This is the end. It is all that remains of my empire. Runner, I shall protect my empire with mine own hands. Dragon King Sword, give me power. Where are we? So anyways, that's the final boss. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Don't ask. Say in later games, yeah, we literally just fight the True Rune, or the True Rune transforming someone, or, you know, whatever. I'm gonna be completely honest, though. I think the reason this happened here is because it's a thing JRPGs did. Yeah, also, just same boss music. Normal boss music. I mean, it wouldn't be the first well, excuse me, I guess it would be the first healing final boss in the series. But it won't be the last healing final boss in the series. Wish I could see their HP. That'd actually be helpful right about now. Oh, that hurt. Aw. Well, hopefully Kitty is okay. Oh my god, Tyrant. And do we know how much he's healing for? Because if that's a full heal each time, holy shkamoly. In fact, let's just Google that right now. Let's not waste any more time here. Let's just look this up. Doesn't say. Cool. What about here? Blah, 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 blah. Wow! Okay, that's not as bad as I thought, but those heals are healing for 2,000. We're gonna have to try and focus fire left. By which I mean they're gonna keep doing their AoE thing, but everyone else is gonna focus left. Good lord. We're gonna run out of heals pretty soon at this rate, too. I mean, for Resident Evil's setting, he's a pretty strong character, both personally and politically, so I would say no, Zectift. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, the problem is this is an acceptable boss fight, which is, you know, substandard for a final boss by my measuring thing that I do, by my count. Like, I'm pretty sure we've seen the whole boss fight. There's nothing else here. Each hit is a big hit, most of them are AoE, and one of them can heal the entire group for 2,000. Also, the heads have 10,000 HP. Yeah, the fact that I wasted mana on the fights up to this was probably a mistake, if I'm being honest. But yeah, this is a stat check. You've been leveling and doing your stuff, right? Which I have. Although I never did get to max out my weapons before this, so I'm actually punching below what I should be. But whatever at this point. Yeah, that's the other thing. There is a save right before the final boss, yes. A regular old save. It's starting to hurt a little bit. Oh god, Blade Triple, that would have been even worse. We're still working down just one head. And I have no idea what its health is at, because you know, I have no way of checking. Hey! Finally killed one of the healing head. I'd say we're about a third through the fight, but actually considering I'm doing AoE damage consistently every round, we're probably a little bit further than that. Actually good, because my healing supplies are starting to get a little tapped. I still think this is a long, slow, boring fight, but whatever. Ow. He's like, I'll show you a long, slow, boring fight. Jesus, dude. Don't stick any much. Yeah, you ever wonder what happens when the final boss wins? Like, think about what would happen if Barbarossa kills us here. He has no army, no empire, nobody left loyal to him. Like, what would befall him here exactly? I did it! I killed the other person. Now what? Like, is he stuck as a Hydra? realize I'm literally just attacking at this point, so... Thank you, Yada. If you want to put that towards something, as always, let me know. What could stop him, though? How about the army that's literally outside his castle? Or the other, like, 50 members of our party who aren't in this battle? Like, he is lost. That's kind of the definition of the one-winged angel concept, is when you've already lost, you just don't care anymore, so you go one-winged angel to kill your enemy. Now for round 2. Whoa! I'm sorry. I love this localization. It's so terrible. Whoa! Hey, look, it's your generals. All of whom, except for one, work for me. Your Highness. Kasim. You've changed, Your Highness. Why? We believed in you! Kasim, I've missed you, and I miss those days we fought together. You were deceived by that woman, by Windy. Alright, so ready for the actual final boss? Barbossa, what happened? You lost? The Golden Emperor, indeed. And you call yourself the Golden Emperor. For shame. How dare you insult His Highness. Don't be silly. Your Highness. Ha ha ha! Now it's your turn, runner. This empire is dead, but I'll still take your soul eater. Give it to me! I've always liked the irony of this. Tried, Shiny Toki. So, this woman has spent 300 years trying to capture the Soul Eater rune because she wanted more power. She wanted to have more than one rune, one true rune, at a time. Here's the thing. There's a little caveat, which they've actually mentioned in this game, which is true and is actually a major plot point for the entire franchise, and that you can't have more than one true rune at a time. Asterisk. So, she can't get the Soul Eater rune. She never could. I'm your ideal host. Together, let's take revenge on this cursed world. Even you reject me. Even the most cursed rune refuses me. That's enough, Wendy. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop mass murdering people. What are you doing? I'll destroy you with my magic. It's no use, Wendy. The rune on my Dragon King sword, the Sovereign rune, is protected against any form of magic. Even the rune of the gate. But with the black rune, you were... I lied. Yeah, that's right. She was mind-controlling several people. But the big plot twist is that she wasn't mind-controlling Barbarossa. So if you wonder why I've been making fun of him and mocking him this entire game, it's because he has no excuse. Now, on the one hand, I actually kind of like that, but on the other hand, he really is a colossal moron. I loved you. Liar. You loved my resemblance to Claudia. That's not true. I wanted to erase the sadness that lies hidden deep in your eyes. The sadness of one who cannot accept others. I loved you! That's why I started a war of genocide and all sorts of other mass murdery stuff. It was my only mistake, but it cannot be forgiven. Please, please stop it, Barbarossa. As a result of my mistake, I lost my empire. What kind of land will you create in its stead? A better one. Emperor Barbarossa. Emperor. Your Highness. Farewell. The end of the Emperor. And the end of the Empire. I don't think this palace will hold for much longer. Yeah, of course he was a load-bearing boss. Hey, we should go. Are you gonna come with me? Like, seriously. Oh, well, time to go back through the same No, I'm just joking. Could you imagine going back through that nonsense, terrible dungeon? Just fighting dozens after dozens of the same encounters over and over. It's Liberation Army. Don't let them escape alive. Runner, I'll stall them. You go on ahead. Don't be ridiculous, Victor. Runner, this country still needs you, but me, once the war's over, I'm useless. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Let's go, leader. Let's give him what he wants. And if you feel like dying today, step forward. I'll fight till my heart stops. I was joking. I was joking. Ironically, if there was a timer, there'd at least be a purpose behind that kind of nonsense. Fool, be careful. You were chosen by Odessa to rebuild the country. I can't let you get killed. This is so stupid. I can't leave you here. I'll be alright. We'll join you later. I can't leave you here. Hurry up and go, or I'll kill myself right here. I can't leave you here. Go! Don't disappoint Odessa. Oh, for God's sakes. Where's Runner? He's gone ahead. Now we can fight to our heart's content. Yeah, too bad I have to fight alongside you. In order to escape this way, we must avenge the Emperor. You sure know how to treat a man. In the name of my sword, Odessa, I won't let you pass. Don't worry, they're in the second game. They're fine. This is odd music choice, but okay. Look, we won, we won! The Empire's destroyed. We did it, we did it! It has ended at last. Our Empire's been destroyed. Look, Tengar, we won! We defeated the Empire! Ouch, ouch, don't pull me like that. Sorry. We had to put the animation budget somewhere. Black is avenged, I guess. It's over. Old man, aren't you lucky you got to see this before kicking the bucket? Stop calling me old man. Master Lucan, those voices, have we won? Yes, undoubtedly. I see. Master Lucan, I despise war. I always felt that to take a life for another, for whatever reason, was wrong. Yet I became a military strategist and took many lives. Did I do the right thing? Perhaps I should have remained in that village, fishing in my idle moments until my death. Master Matthew, the answer to that... Are you asleep now? May you rest in peace. You have accomplished so much in your life. No, I didn't, Yada. Thank you for want to get out. Well, Matthew's asleep. He'll wake up later. Don't worry. He's fine. He's fine. They would have said he died if he died, right? Like, surely. So he became president of the Torn Republic. He returned to Cowan with his family lives in peace. So Matthew's dead. He's dead. That's just bad localization. Again. Luke disappeared with Leknat. Humphrey disappeared with the Torn Republic. Cassim became Commander-in-Chief to protect the border. Kwanda became Commander-in-Chief of the Republican Army. Pesmerga still is in search of Uber, so he leaves the country. Gremio follows Runner. That's it. Warren becomes the first chairman of the Torn Republic Congress. Kunto wields the power as head of the Merchant Guild. Cleo, who is tired of fighting, continues to protect Tio's mansion. Victor is missing in action in the final battle. Valeria becomes a platoon commander and mediator with the elves. Griffith begins a business. Clive, by the time the war was over, he was gone. Flick disappears during the final battle. Camille becomes the lancing instructor of the Republican Army, which has 2 commander-in-chiefs if you're paying attention. Kreutz leaves the country. Stallion departs to become the fastest man in the world. Cage, saying his contract was up, he disappears. Fusu Lu was in Cobalt for a while, then set off on a journey. Kirkus works for rebuilding the village of the elves. Milich spends his life protecting the graves of Barbarossa. Graves? Plural? Pawn embark on a journey to improve his imperfect self. Sonia becomes admiral of the Republican Navy. Anji plans to go into the shipping business and make a bundle. Taiho returns to Kaku and enjoys a carefree life. Kanak goes into business with Anji. Yamku lives by the shores of the Lake Koran and enjoys fishing. Leonardo becomes a Donatello. Hicks, accepted as a true warrior, he departs on a journey. Tengar follows Hicks on his journey. Varkas is named captain of the border guard. Sidonia disappears. Helene, always by Lepont's side. This is normal speed. Leon spends the remainder of his life in his hometown. Hope y'all read fast. Georges disappeared north, saying he found a good business. Ivanov sets off on a journey to find the color of freedom. Jean resumes her career as rune master in Ante. Iki departs on a journey in search of worthy opponents. Maximilian retires from knighthood. Sancho happily continues to serve his master. Grenziel appointed co-commander of the Republican Guard. Allen appointed co-commander of the Republican Guard. Tesla becomes Secretary General of the Torn Republic. Jabba is placed in charge of Republic's finances. Lorelei sets off to another land to find adventure. Blackman returns to his fields. Joshua returns to the Dragon's Den to coach the Junior. Morgan returns to Klan Temple and resumes his studies. Mose works for rebuilding the new capital at Gregminster. Esmeralda lives a comfortable life with a garden full of roses. Melody departs to collect all sounds of the world. Chapman retires from the armory and successfully opens a theater. Lucan opens a clinic where he saves many lives. Fuiken returns to Klan Temple. Butch departs with Humphrey on a journey to be in the second game. Kasumi returns to the secret hideout at Rokaku to be in the second game. Moss, dissatisfied with his work, resumes his studies. Crowley, despising the world, returns to the caverns. Fuma is invited to Rokaku. Moose becomes a master blacksmith. Mies goes to the village of the dwarves to improve his skills. Sergei becomes rich off of his inventions. Kimberly forces her way in Taiho's household. Sheena wandering around and having a good time, as usual. Kessler, named captain of the Torn Republic Patrol Corps. Marco leads a vigorous life. What the hell does that mean? Jen returns to Tien, where he continues to build ships. Hugo is appointed the Republic's first Chief Justice. Helion succeeds Leknat as seer. Mina becomes the most popular dancer in the Republic. Milia returns to Dragon's Den, where she resumes her duties. Kamendal, still preoccupied with his alchemical studies. Jeppo departs on a journey to find a bigger trick. Cassios departs to spread the Liberation Army's songs. Vicky, failed at teleportation, disappears without a trace, probably during the celebration feast. Ruby welcomed into the restored village of the elves. Vincent returns home and claims his inheritance. Margaret leaves home saying adventure calls. Taggart becomes assistant to Warren. Giovanni starts his own business. Quincy returns to the forest. Apple goes off to collect material for a biography of Matthew. Kai is appointed martial arts instructor. Lot lives in a small house with Amina the cat. Mace lets Moose succeed and retires. Onel still loves to gossip. Kuromimi becomes village chief of Kobold. Gon is working hard to become #1 warrior in Kobold. Antonio, what is this music? Still the cook at Mary's Inn. Lester opens a restaurant specializing in stews. Kirk throws away his scythe and becomes a farmer. Rock is asked to design a giant safe for dwarfs. He sets to work. Ledden enjoys success after opening an honest inn. Sylvana marries her childhood sweetheart, Kirkus. Belle is said to be training for homemaking. Gasper still tossing dice at Gaku. Window accepted an offer to design stained glass windows. Marie reopens her inn at Gregminster. Zen, the ancient castle of Torin, is still full of flowers. Sarah is working as a maid at Mary's Inn. Sansuke, keeping busy designing new bathtubs, is allowed. Klon gladly accepts an offer to be keeper of Torin Castle. Templeton departs for the sea in search of the edge of the world. Kryn steals Gregminster Palace's treasure and vanishes. Chandler finally succeeds in opening his own store. Jesus, that was actually hard to keep up with. And badly translated. Oh, we did it. And Kryn continues to be a dick. Good God. Okay. So, gameplay negatives. Let me load up the shotgun of negatives here. Ugh. I actually agree. We're going to give a positive and a negative to that. And yeah, I've technically given 3 negatives to the outro, but it's actually for 3 separate things. So make of that what you will. Which I stand by the way. That was a terrible outro. Bad dungeon with bad repetitive fights and a bad last boss. Or at the very least, not a good last boss. I could also mention other things, like how the game doesn't let you do anything, or recover, or set up for it, but it's whatever. So, 3 negatives to gameplay for the outro. Sorry, Sovacom. You are more than welcome to try and change my mind on this matter. When do we start this game? Tuesday. Is today Wednesday? No, today's Thursday. Okay, that's what I thought. Would have been amazing if this was Wednesday. Listen, it's not my fault. It actually is 100% my fault. I prefer facts to vague feelings. Because that's a choice, if that makes any sense. Because I have the same, I don't want to say problem? Had? Let's go with past tense. I've had the same problem. Where I think X is good or Y is bad, based on vague memories and vague presumption, as opposed to actual fact. And then I go back and rewatch or replay, and it's like, oh, this is good slash bad. Oh no. It is one of the many reasons why I've said many times that I've always wanted to do these reviews. Even if I won the lottery, I'd still do the reviews because I want to. I want to sit down and codify. I know we brought Gremio back from the dead. So, and yeah, those two wander off to Suikoden too. Sort of. What does Suikoden mean? I forget the literal translation. Water or something. I don't know. Here. I need to placate Savicom. And Jesse. I can only placate one of you, though, because Jesse doesn't like any of the games I have music for. So I'm going to placate Savicom. Why is the game called that? Okay, so when... the term comes from a story which is about the 108 stars. It's a Chinese story, blah, 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 blah. And when Murayama was pitching this game to the executives at Konami, he used that as a phrase to try and explain the idea, the concept of the game. The executive said, "Love it!" and started calling it Suikoden, which is what they call that there. That's kind of it. That's the big reason. It's like if someone was trying to sell you on the idea of doing a story by saying it's similar to Jurassic Park, and the executive says, "Love it, we'll call it Jurassic Park." Yep, now to play Suikoden 2! Now we're going to play another Chinese game next, but hang on, I gotta do some work first. No, I really can't, Sauercom. That would cause a lot of issues with my schedule. And I'm already far enough behind as is. Here's a random question. Do you think this or 5 will have reviewed better, since 5 is a modern thing? Let's hit the audit. Let's see how we can line this up. Ironically, we can compare it directly to 5, since that's how that system works. Let's hit gameplay first, shall we? Let's just rip the band-aid there, see if there's anything I've missed. There are many methods, Savicom. So many methods. Unless you mean the actual spreadsheet where I go through all the math, in which case I've actually locked that down so people can't see it. Okay. Yeah, 5 didn't actually review all that well, which really surprised me. Yeah, it's funny. Rip the Band-Aid is a very valid and useful phrase, but don't actually do it. It's just, it's a good concept. Just not with Band-Aids. Let's see here. We don't have any audio spam negatives. That's good. Ow, Jesse Ward. Yep. Negative to backtracking. I already covered that. No bestiary to speak of. Not really a lot of good boss design, but not really a lot of bad boss design either. It's mostly just there. Yeah, we'll just call it a wash. No bugs to speak of, no builds to speak of, no built-in cheats, no camera, no choices, no co-op. Controls or whatever. There actually is a decent number of bosses. I will actually agree with that. To be honest, if there were more bosses, especially of the design that they are, that would probably drift into negative territory. Because at that point, it would just kind of be padding, right? No real cosmetics to speak of. Difficulty curve is actually pretty smooth. I'll give you that one. Double check something here. Actually, I sincerely doubt this is an innovator when it comes to that. Mostly because, I'm not saying I know, I'm just saying, like, this is a PS1 game. You know what I mean? There's a lot of RPGs before this. But, whether or not this is a codifier or not, did this game innovate the war mechanic thing? No, that would actually be 2. Remember, this game doesn't even really have a war mechanic thing, not really. Now, if you want to go down that rabbit hole, Savicom, I'm not going to stop you. It'd be interesting to note. But one way or another, that doesn't affect the score. It's just something we notate for the sake of historical significance. None of this applies. The encounter rate got 1 negative. Yeah, very few duels. We had, what, like 5? Hang on. So we had the duel with our dad twice. I don't remember. I know that I feel like there's like 1 more. There weren't a lot of duels in this one. Enemy variety. Okay. I'll swing the positive. Just 1 for enemy variety. Ironically, that's what Suikoden 5 got as well, and probably for the same reason. Oops. Let's see. There's the fast travel system. Yep, that's always good. There's the sprite work positive. Yep. This game is anti-grind, so that's cool. The hub obviously gets a positive. Duh. Castle. We already talked about that. That wasn't really there. That wasn't really there. Much as I hate to, I think I need to give a negative for info in game. There's a lot of stuff that the game just does not tell you how items work or how spells work or anything, really. It reminds me a lot of FF4 on the SNES, which I know is a comparison I just keep making. And it's not my fault that it's so similar. There's a lot of stuff in FF4 I didn't know until I played later versions of the game, and it was like, oh, that's what that does. Huh. Who knew? Itemization. I think I'm actually going to have a positive for that. There's a decent spread of not only items, but gear. And I gave items itself its own positive. I think. Maybe I didn't. No, I decided not to. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember why now. Scroll forward a little bit. Doesn't apply. Doesn't apply. Yeah, no kidding, Chaluda. Bad dungeons galore. Map. I think we'll call the map a wash. Mid-mission checkpointing. That's the save problem. Mini games. Yeah. Music. Good music. New Game Plus doesn't exist. Options doesn't exist. Outro is many negatives. Overall design is bad. Our progression curve is good. No real pacing issues. So we'll go ahead and just kind of wash over that one. Quality of life features, non-existent. Replayability. Any thoughts? That wasn't an issue. That wasn't an issue. That's a negative. There is no strategic layer, even though there probably should be one. That doesn't apply. That doesn't apply. That doesn't apply. That definitely applies. Ironically, I think if the game was shorter, it would be easier to debate. I could swing one positive for replayability, for just generally being replayable. Probably more so since it's one of those games that the more you know what you're doing, the, more fun you're going to have. Ironically, Suikoden 5 did not get a replay positive, which makes sense in hindsight. Much longer game. And falls apart much worse. Suikoden 1 fell apart at the outro, at the final dungeon. Suikoden 5 falls apart consistently throughout most of the game. Like it's a constant fall of quality. Actually, yeah, kind of like Arise. I would argue pretty strongly that the beginning of Suikoden 5 is its best part. And there's some decent moments after that. But I do think that the overall game just kind of slogs the further into you get. It's one of the reasons it didn't score as well as I was hoping it would. Gameplay pacing. You know what? I'll give it 1 positive for gameplay pacing. Actually, yeah, Dakota, pretty much. Because that whole sequence was just kind of like, yeah, oh man, I'm invested. No wonder I had such fond memories of 5. That intro was legit. So that's it for gameplay, which leaves us with a net -3 to gameplay. And if I'm being honest, that's higher than I thought it would be. Story. Like, I don't want him to sound mean, but that is actually higher than I thought it would rate. But, again, the game did do several things right, which is probably why it managed that well. So, story positives. Give me a moment here. Let's do something really weird really quick, just to make sure of something. And by that, it's going to take me like a minute. I literally have a negative category called fake drama, which we also gave to Suikoden 5, by the way. I shouldn't be amused by that, but I totally am. Alright, now we'll go through. Alright, so that's all up to date. Okay. Babylon 5 effect. No. Background lore, we gave a positive there. No banter to speak of. No branching narrative to speak of. That's actually covered under something else. Camera work is non-existent. Cinematics, there's only really the one. Consequence storytelling, not really. Cutscene incompetence is a negative. Dialogue is hard to rate, and we already covered that under localization. Doodads are bad. Empty text is not. No external continuity doesn't apply. Fake drama is bad. No real foreshadowing. Humor got a positive. Internal continuity, not really. Intro was good. Lighting doesn't exist. Localization is bad. Several moments, which we already covered. Music direction's fine. NPC set dressing doesn't exist. Outro is good and bad. Mostly good, though. Pacing narratively. I actually think this game is reasonably well paced. Babylon... Could someone explain Babylon 5 effect while I'm doing this, please? Please, please. And then I can see if your explanation is correct. It'll be like a quiz. Melodrama can be enjoyable, but in my opinion, only when it's basically leaning into ridiculousness. No padding to speak of. Plot is non-existent. Doesn't apply, doesn't apply, doesn't apply. Sequencing is fine. Storyboarding doesn't exist. Storytelling mechanics don't exist. Themes? There's a theme to this game? Visual continuity doesn't exist. Visual storytelling got a negative. Voice acting doesn't exist. Ow. Babylon 5 effect is also something you kind of have to do on purpose. Now, there's two ways to do it, but you do have to do it on purpose. Excuse me. Oh. I think that's actually it. Look at my notes. So, that leaves us with a +3 to story. Wow. You know what that means? That means I can tell you the golden number right now, without even having to do any of the calculations. 0. The golden number is 0. Drumroll, I suppose. That's... hang on, let me fill out the sheet anyways, but yeah, that's what that is. %56 on the story. And 46% on the gameplay. Yeah, no, that's right. Got all these figures and all these variables and all these equations, but it doesn't matter if the net score is a 0. Because that just means it's a 0. Yeah, right in the middle. That's what it is. So, let's go ahead and check the guessing game here. What do we got? Darth Tyrant is 0.9 away. Oh, Triaxia guessed 0. Yeah, so that's... What's funny is there's someone who guessed -1, someone who guessed -0.9, and someone who guessed 1, and someone who guessed -2. So a lot of people guessed pretty close to that. But Triaxia guessed 0, so that will go to the Win X Club, or however you're supposed to say that. A 0 for a first game is legitimately not bad. I mean, if you compare it to some of the greats, you know, Super Mario Brothers is a net positive game. Zelda 1 will probably be a net positive game. But 0 for this situation is legitimately impressive. Mega Man 1, what did Mega Man get? For God's sakes. Mega Man 1 was a 5.31. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mega Man 1 is a better game than Suikoden 1. You can quote me on that. There's a theme for this game, Sabka? Okay, sure. So this took longer than I thought it would. We'll see how long it takes me to do the rumination and to do my post paperwork, and of course to eat. I will probably be back for a second short stream. Today's a Thursday anyways. So, you know, we're going to be cutting off early too. But we'll probably be back, I'm not sure when, whenever I'm done. So I'll see you at some point.